Really good timing.
This is my secret mountaintop where I brew
This
my
is the intro now.
Wizard Ale, made fresh on the mountain by me and my army of little OWLS. Tea, and it's good and it's delicious and it's made of hops that we collect from the prairies.
I love little OWLS. That sounds like we're gonna get in trouble for that. That sounds. Anyway, welcome to part 16. I think this one's gonna be a shorter one if you're watching this on the tube. I did a drift broadcast last night that was supposed to be 6 to 7 hours, and it was 8. So not particularly thrilled. We knew it was coming, but I'm very tired. It went until about 3 in the morning. I'm very sleepy. So we're gonna do some like channel point gambles and stuff. But I figure instead of leaving this until next week, we're at 93%. Let's at least get 2 of the 4 endurance races that we have left done. Oh yeah, no, there's 4. I know how to count. And then we could do the last 2 of these, and then do what I have been saying that I wanted to do.
I may or may not have resubbed.
Thank you, Pig and Ender, by the way, for the resubs. I got distracted by the OWLS. Wonderful. But I may have time to do these two, and then do some drifting, which is what I kind of want to end the playthrough on. I was going to do the arcade stuff, and then in the last, week, I've just... Thank you. In the last week, I've just decided I don't give a fuck. So... Ooh, this is a good one. Let's do it. And we have the proper car for it, too. Because I was like, oh, it's R4. It's awesome. No. Is there a different... I have money. I have lots of money, in fact. Can I spend this money on a slightly different car? Perhaps. Nope. Oh, wait. Hell yeah, dude. We get to fly some lizards. Or we could be team piss. If the livery wasn't so ugly. I'm like, ooh, this looks good. And then you go to the side and it's just like, yeah, we put a fucking logo on it. I don't know. I want to get the Flying Lizard Porsche because it's a Flying Lizard car, and, they're pretty, they're a huge team from this era. However, this one says Ho on it, and I'm torn. I don't know what to do now. I really... Oh, it's got a little doggy paw. Okay. All right. As soon as I saw the paws, I was like, I know there's some certain people in this Twitch chat that will be very upset if I don't get the car with the paws on it. So let's just not even attempt. Jim Duggan car, the me after college car. Get it? I'm making a joke that I had sex for money. Please laugh. I know Jörg Bergmeister. We are in the Peterson White Lightning, as it turns out. I don't really know a lot about GT racing in this era. 7 laps the ring. Ghosty, please keep... Don't. You're fine, dude. Don't worry about it. What's the little tires next to your guys' names? Or the little helmets. They look like ODST helmets now that I look at it. What is that? Raging Wolf Helm. Can't believe you have wolves inside you. Are they gay? Just curious. I should have put the driving line on. This. Oh! oh! Ow! He turned me. God damn. Wait, what? This might be the best livery I've ever seen. We got Westward Ho on it. Got the paws. White Lightning, which is cocaine in my mind. And then just to round it all out, pie. This was a good idea. Me when I see pie. Pie. Yeah, I should have put the driving line on, but that's quitter talk. It's kind of cool that this is, like, technically multi-class, because half of us are in GT2s and half of us are in, like, what would have been GT3s of the era, I guess. I went for a little blocky-walkie that time. Oh! Why he keep doing that? Why he keep doing that? I'm being really timid because it's a long race. So how many? Yeah, we have. Yeah. So the idea would have been pick the R4, so they're evenly split, but obviously there's no actual multi-class racing in this game. It's kind of just like making it up. So we're basically only racing 5 cars. It's a little loose on braking. You're also about to find out how good the AI is on Nordschleife in even equipment. Nordschleife, yeah, they're all the endurances. That's so glad they're like pretty reasonably sized. They're about 45 minutes to 50-minute races. So nothing like Gran Turismo-y, but there is 10 of them. I gotta run. Oh no! What the? Why? Why does this keep happening to me? Dude, Mr. Van Overbeek can over my nuts. Seth, please stop staring at me. I'll get nervous. Oh, I had a really good idea there and then fucked it. I pinched the AI. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, relax. I can't believe Long is behind me. Oh yeah, shout out to John England for getting the win today in the Formulas. That was cool. I never thought I'd live to see the day where like the casual Formula 1 community be like, oh, Hamilton won. Nice. I wasn't even ready for it that time. I was reading Moha's fucking paragraph. That was a really stupid time to do that. Gotta go everywhere else. I didn't find any of the GT7 licenses like very difficult in comparison to the older ones. Much of the challenge for the licenses now is like beating your friends. Yeah, I think Porsche Super Cup with the esports series only runs like 4 laps here. Honestly, Roberta, if the current tone of Formula 1 keeps up, it's going to be a good season. Max kind of ran away with it and has a big lead, but yeah, just lap record purposes. So every race in the career mode has a leaderboard, timed leaderboard to it. So if you get penalties, that counts towards that overall leaderboard time. It's kind of a neat thing that I don't think they ever brought back. So every single race is its own, like, time trial, basically. I know some people like Davey Skills. If you're an old Forza head, you'll know that name. Super, I forgot to run the ad. Super no-lifed him. iRacing looks weird. Frag coming to my channel and expecting iRacing content. You silly Billy. What's up, dude? You know, I did say I want to actually do like GT3 racing this season because the Mustang's out. And like finally a GT3 that sounds cool. Or like very cool, I should say. So I don't hate the Porsche, but I'd have to donate like 1,000 iRating if I did that, because I'm gonna get waxed. Just chill at home. It is so sticky here today. Jesus! Jesus! So the R4 cars were like incredibly planted. Not really the case here. Mustang. Yeah, I mean, like, my road rating is super inflated from the Jettas in the PCC. I am not a 3K road driver. If I was, I'm not anymore, so. Anytime I do any, like, GT4, GT3 racing, I get demolished. I've only raced GR86s in the last, like, 6 seasons. PS4, oh, yeah. Like paper mache. Have you considered I could put a James Dean livery on it? So, you see? I could be Von Gittin. Oh, they're cuddling. Bong hitting. No, I might get in trouble for that from multiple different people, actually. I can't wait to get into an argument now in iRacing. Be like, I've been to the office, you know. And they'll be like, yeah, bullshit. I'm like, no, I have. There's now a GT radial drift tire in the office, and I can prove it. It's still wet, but it's drying at least. Me, your mom. I was gonna solo it, Frag, but I was too busy, like, in the lead up. She's here with me. That's my... Well, listen. You made a wet joke. She already doesn't like me for trying to kill you with a hockey stick. What's up, Hydro? If I missed your chat message, I'm not being an asshole. I'm at the Nürburgring. And I don't know... Oh, my God. And I don't know this track like everybody does. And I have damage on high, and there's no rewinds in this game. So if I crash, I got to restart. Is Spot 24 this weekend or next weekend? That might be enough time to... Nah. I'd want to do it with Ian. Maybe find a team, but... I'd want to do it with Ian. Doing a 24-hour iRacing official race solo without Plash is just weird. July 20, yeah, it's so 2 weeks. I love fifth gear. GT3. Isn't that the, yeah, I might be working that. Unless there's multiple time slots, because I'm going to do it in the street stocks. Fuck doing that in the GT3. Street stock on a road course is genuinely my favorite combo. If there's multiple time slots, then sure. If not, then I would rather work the show. With the amount of traveling I've done in the last 6 months. Street Stock Winton, that's going to be fire, dude. I need to get one of the new bodies just because they look cool. Probably going to go with the Monty. The M2. Nani? Oh, the casino. Okay, got it. Yeah. I saw M2 and I was like, wait, like the BMW? That's not official, right? That race isn't official. It doesn't count for anything. You can still, like, protest people, but... Oh, no, it'll still count for safety rating, right? I think. Because I remember one year when we did it with the GTE Corvette at Road Atlanta, some people thought it was unofficial and just got bored and started intent wrecking people. And then I remember I found their stream and they were like laughing about it. And like, I was like, yeah, this is really cool to do at a charity event. You guys are really cool. And they got banned. I don't know how banned they got. Yeah. It'll still count for safety rating regardless. Yeah, Frag, people unfortunately are fucking stupid. I know this is going to come as news to you, but people are fucking dumb. So I was pretty sure, I'm like, hey, you know this all still counts, right? Like, the sporting code's still a thing, and, like, taking people out in a charity race is kind of a dick move. And I think they panicked and quit after that. iRacing has that system? Oh, yeah, dude. If you do a low participation race that goes unofficial, you can still lose safety rating, I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that. I may only be thinking of, like, PCC when the class doesn't go official, but the race does. But I'm like 60% sure. I'm fairly confident, but not. I would not be surprised if I'm wrong. I think next year I want to commit to doing a lot more of the special event schedule. This year I was just like way too busy doing other stuff, and I still want to focus on off-road. Like, I got to put some work in on Wednesday if I don't want to finish P last again in Pro 2. Or P almost last. Wild Horse was fucking embarrassing. That was really bad. That was really bad. It was a really tough track, though, to be fair, and then I was in a class with open setups, and I didn't have one, so. Surprisingly, you can't go to a setup shop and go, can I have a Pro 2 setup, please? Leaderboards. Visible? Kind of? I tried to go, like, to the leaderboard tab, and it didn't want to load. But if you're in, like, career mode, I can see the people around me and whoever's, like, first. You'll understand what I mean in a minute. I love Twitch delay. Like, if you go to the leaderboard tab and try to load leaderboards for tracks or classes, it doesn't seem to work properly. But all the leaderboards for the career races all do seem to work properly. Very strange. It's like it loads a little bit and then tries to load more, and it's like, can I do it, boss? Are still there? I'm sure they are. I know, like, Davy skills times are all still there, like... Put your setup pretty please. Nobody drives it, Prag. My best hope would be, like, asking a team that's in the series if they want to donate a setup or if I can pay to get their setups, but... The reason I chose the open setup class this season is because I knew I was missing so many races. That if I just went to the fixed series, which I almost won the championship in last year, I probably finished like 6th on the track and alone in every race. So I was like, well, why don't I race the pro class, just get beat up and maybe learn something? And that is what's happening. I've been racing the pro class, I've been getting beat up, and I've been learning things. Like driving without a virtual mirror on a single monitor, terrifying. Scariest thing I've ever done. Hearing car inside and going, is it? If we end up doing next year, I'm going to put a lot more effort into, like, asking the Discord, like, hey, can I, if somebody wants to sell me setups, I'll do it. But I think there was 6 rounds. I'm only doing like 3. Yeah, no, I mean, some people do Pro 4s, Frag, but nobody does Pro 2s. Pro 2s are so unpopular, unfortunately, and I hate it because it's my favorite truck. It's so much more fun to drive. It drives how you would expect an off-road truck to drive. Like, you throw it into the corner, slide it around, throttle modulation. It's so much more fun to drive for me. The Pro 4, you kind of drive it off the front end, and if you're counter-steering, you're just going slow. Pro 2, the lights are different because it's fixed. And the lights are kind of a catch-22. That's actually a really big problem in the Pro Dirt Road ladder. At least if you want to go with the... I'm just going to grab a coffee or grab a drink. It's a really big problem in the ladder if you want to go up in the trucks, because the Pro 2 lights are genuinely some of the worst racing on the service, regardless of discipline. It's awful. It's so bad. Lewis, if you remind me in like 5 laps, I'll try and look. The last time I tried, it just loaded forever. Like, I'm on Xbox. Oh. Ha 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 ha! He remembered today, kind of. Like, I'm online. Like, I'm connected online. I don't have Xbox Live Gold, though. Which, I don't know why I wouldn't be able to see the leaderboards, but you never know. But yeah, like the Pro 2 truck, when it goes to Wild West, the one free off-road track, it's rough because people just, like, have temper tantrums. but it's not too bad, at least for me. Like, if I qualify well, I can just pull away and have a good race with, like, the 2 or 3 people at the front who know what they're doing. At the back, if you lightly tap somebody, expect them to, like, just give up racing and try and kill you for the rest of the race. It's awful. But again, at Wild Horse, it's not so bad, or Wild West, it's not so bad because you could pull away. On the rallycross tracks, it's fucking unbearable. Like, I will never race a Pro 2 truck in an official session on a rallycross track ever again. It is unpleasant. The tracks are so narrow and so tight, even for rallycross tracks, because they have to use the free ones. The only way to pass is to be mean. And like I got like 4K something in dirt road. I don't want to bomb fucking rookies out of the way, but there's no other way to pass. If you try and pass clean, you'll just get run out of the way. They took the jokers away, so there's like absolutely no way to pass clean now. And again, if you bump somebody lightly, they will retaliate by killing you. And on Phoenix, you could just abuse track limits and win every time. Like, it's awful. I used to run Pro 2 lights all the time because it was the only off-road series with the truck that had decent participation, but it's just not even fun anymore. I'll jump in a random Pro 2 light race and either win by a mile because I'm racing literal rookies, or get fucking deleted in turn 1 and say it's my fault somehow. Like, I can't stand it. Pro 4s are way more fun, but, like, I'm at a skill level now where I'm a lot better than people that are just coming up into Pro 4s, but nowhere near good enough to compete with the top yet. So I'm usually running around alone in, like, 4th. It is, Frag. That's the point. But, like, people don't, like, now, especially everything's on the new damage model, you kind of want to, like, light taps, like doors. You don't want to, like, ruin somebody's race, but if you can't pass them clean, you're going to get a little bump. But how people react to that, especially in rookies, they get lightly tapped and moved out of the way. Like, I'm not moving them off track. I'm just like, you know, like a bump and run. You could still defend and try to defend it on the outside or get me in the next corner. What they choose to do is full throttle and kill you and go, fuck you, asshole, I'm reporting you. Okay. Go ahead. Let's see how well that works for you. And because it's dirt road, too, a lot of people, like, who are high oval or road ratings come into those races and just don't take it seriously. And if there's problematic people, they'll just go, well, I'll never race this again. They don't bother protesting. I guarantee you, I'm probably half of the dirt road protests in the last year. It's abysmal racing in rookies. It's like the worst series I've raced in. It's worse than PCC, and that's saying something. Roberta. That's what I'm saying, Zach. If you kind of know what you're doing in the Pro 2 lights, either you have to hope you get matched up with somebody else who's a freak, or everyone just kills each other. Like, it's not good racing at all. I would love a D-Class series in the Pro 2 fixed, a Pro 2 light fix that goes to all the actual off-road tracks. Running on asphalt, yeah. It's like, I've had conversations with people who do not do dirt road, and it all comes down to the same shit. Like, nobody wants to try dirt road because it's low participation, and no one does, because no one drives it. No one wants to try it because no one wants to try it. Nobody drives it. Because there's not a whole lot of content, people are like, the people who do it get bored. We only got 3.5, 4.5 tracks for the short course. And there's not been a new rallycross track in ages. I bet you rallycross on the new damage model is probably a whole different thing now. It was so bad on old damage model. Feels abandoned. They're like in a weird spot where they can't justify more time and money into dirt road because not enough people do it, but that's kind of what they need to do. Honestly, go to Glencairn and you can get rallycross and truck layouts of those tracks. Yeah, you got to do rookies or Pro 4s, and Pro 4s are very hard to drive if you don't know what you're doing. And the rookie races, like I said, are so rough that I wouldn't even recommend people try it. Can cars survive longer now? So I'm going to do Roberta's birthday thing in a sec, but I'm going to explain this. So on old damage model, because it was like shitty and there was not like soft body physics, in a contact sport like rallycross, truck racing, if I come up to you and slightly tap you on the door just to move you wide a little bit, especially in the rally car, there's an opportunity where my car will just glitch into yours and you'll just go flipping and flying. Like a light tap could end your whole race. So you're just scared to touch people at all. I haven't tried the cars yet, but with the trucks, it literally made the racing 15 times better. Because you can get into people now and rub shoulders a little bit and not worry about lag flipping other cars. The cars can take harder hits. It's a lot more realistic. They'll still get wheel damage. Actually, in fact, I think they get more damage now easy. I remember there was a jump on one of the tracks where you'd use the berm on the outside of the track to kind of rotate the truck. And then day one, I tried it, and you keep braking the right front. So it's like, okay, well, this makes sense. You can't land on the side of a rock. Like, that kind of makes sense, right? It just that was just part of the switchover. Like, new damage model saved truck racing, but we just need to get people into it now. And it's already, like, on an unpopular... short course racing is dying in real life. I'm very upset that I found the thing that I liked, and everyone's like, yeah, that's cool. We're just going to not do it. This is your first time here, by the way, for a birthday. You may want to turn if you're playing out of your speakers, you may want to fix that. If I'm not playing out of your speakers, playing out of your headphones, you may want to turn them down. It's about to get very loud. Happy birthday, Roberta. Congrats on 25 and a 1, a 2, a 1, 2. It's so fucking hot in this room. I don't want to yell. I was up all night last night. Stream Deck, no. Why are you lagging so bad? You're strong. You're built like bad in forest. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Live. 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 Birthday. Who did the Steiner?
But I got a 66 and 2
Was it me?
Kurt Angle knows.
It was me. That's enough. Go away, Scott. They're like 3 minutes long. I'll give you one of these. Happy birthday, Roberta. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Yeah, dirt road's in a really weird place where nobody does it, so they can't justify more time and effort. It sucks they lost their world championship, too. Like, they used to be World Rallycross, and they changed it for trucks, and now they don't have any. I had an idea for that, and I pitched it to somebody, but we'll see if it makes it up or down the pipeline. It's something that I don't think the drivers would like, but it's probably their only option to keep things interesting. Because a lot of the rallycross tracks are really good, and a lot of them are, like, very shit. So I think if you wanted to have a world championship, because I don't think you could justify a rallycross and a truck, it might have to be both. Like, one round you're doing rallycross, one round is short course, and you have to find the best driver who's in... the driver who's best at both combined disciplines. There's not enough people to justify like a Porsche Super Cup and a F3 series or an F4 or whatever they're doing. Frank, I know I don't play iRacing very often, but I kind of am a contractor there and spend a lot of time in and around the sim, so it's still a good topic of conversation. CarX Truck Dirt Multiclass. That's just called Yes to Motorsport. I wonder when the next one is. I think we ended up missing the Bark River one. You remember when me and Ian almost won our class and then he crashed into a wall on the last lap? And then got up and walked away without towing, and we got knocked free of the wall and then rolled around. I remember that. I think enough time has passed now where I get to make fun of him. Oh yeah, we need to pit post-haste. I don't know. I do want to do more iRacing, but at the same time, like, especially after I decided I wasn't going to be a Forza player anymore, I don't like sticking to one franchise. If it's a Let's Play, that's different, because once I'm done this game, it's over. It's not like I'm going to continue playing through it over and over again. Especially like Gran Turismo and this are such long games that if I only played them once a week, it's going to take like 6 months. GT3, I think, would have taken like a year. Well, how many parts was GT3? Like 24? Yeah, that would have taken 6 months if I only played it once a week. Yeah, I don't want to commit. I don't want people to look at me now and go, "Oh, they're this game or this platform or this sim streamer." I go through very, like, how many months? 6, I think. If you're playing it once a week, there's 52 weeks in a year, 24 parts to the stream, or 24 parts of the Let's Play, and it was 100 and, I think rounding up, it's 140 hours, the playlist. And then this would have been, I think we'll get this under 20 parts, but between the two of them, it would have been like 8 months, I think. 8-9 months of streams of no other games. Just wait till we start GT4. That's basically all I'm gonna do for like 6 months. Like if I have a rally or a league race or something, I'll do it, and then the other 6 days of the week are all gonna be GT4 streams. Really? No. Okay. You're allowed to boob. I just thought, like, it's not 8 o'clock yet. Is the update already out? I have to go back and finish GT7 too. Like, I 100%'d it, and then all the updates came out. Just like women, me too. My favorite women look like stab me in neck, but also just pat me on head. Look threatening, very not threatening. Good woman. Unga bunga. How's your cream, Logix? Yeah, oh hey, don't. There goes one Olivia Hayward once again writing checks she is not prepared to cash. Mango Kit and everything. BeamNG being like a viable drift sim now blows my goddamn mind. I remember like 6 years ago when someone's like, you should try the drifting in Beam, and I tried it for 15 seconds, went, this is ass, and then never went near it again. Oh no! Thank you, God. Three different, that's wild. Yeah, a BeamNG automation stream has to happen, I think. I've never fucked with either of them. Well, I played BeamNG a little bit during the streamathon, but it wasn't much. Keep looking up and seeing the colon 3. The amount of time this woman colon 3s me. And then you hit her back with a yeah, and you just get nothing. Typical. I'm supposed to be the one that's afraid of commitment, damn it. The supercharger update. There's a dang ocean in the way. You know how to swim, probably. I have a vehicle that I'm comfortable driving across international borders now. If any of my stupid European friends are like, I'd come see you, but Canada's so much farther. I'm touring the entire United States, but I can't just go slightly farther to the north. Bitch! Where do you want to go? Boston? New York City? Syracuse? Vermont? I'll be there. I'll fuck you up. At, like, bowling. Probably. That's my one regret from Formula Drift is that we drove right past New York City, which was like... It's going to sound really silly to people who have been there or who live there, but I got, like, tingles, dude. It was really cool. It's like, holy shit, this is so fucking sick. Look at all the buildings. You can see, like, the new World Trade Center and, like, concrete jungle. Yeah, you're like, you know, like, every other big city you've been in, there's, like, big city, and then all of a sudden you're, like, the suburb part starts. You're like, all right, we're in the city, but not in the city anymore. Yeah, that's not a thing in New York. It just keeps going. Forever. Maine, lobster. Honestly, Flash, if I figured out my car camping situation, I'd love to do, and, like, had a more reliable phone in America, I'd love to just, like, be a nomad for, like, a month. If I could afford it. Because even, like, just not, like, just eating in America is expensive because of the dollar. I'd have to buy, like, a little hot plate or something. It took damage. I, like, bumped the wall and stuff, too. I think when I smacked that wall, I got front-end damage, and it just didn't say anything. It is a race car, Nick. That's not set up to race here. Penis. Thank you, Tank. George Gage as well. I can't believe I missed that. But yeah, like, I had an idea, well, without sounding depressing, I had an idea on how to turn my car into, like, I could sleep in my car overnight. Because I was thinking I was going to be driving to and from Charlotte basically all summer. That's clearly not happening. So I never kind of followed through with the idea. So maybe in the winter, I'll put some thought into it. So I think my rear seats fold flat if I just get, like, an air mattress. I just need to see if there's, like, enough room where I can lay on my side and not get stabbed by the trunk. Also, the, like, carpet that goes over the spare tire does not want to stay there. It keeps wanting to, like, fall off. So what's a flat trunk turns into a trunk with a big hole in it. I'll figure it out. I'd have to, like, go get a SIM card, though, and get, like, some sort of plan with unlimited internet. Oh! Maybe that would work. So that's what I used to do when I went to America. I would just, like, where I cross in Ontario over to New York, Watertown, New York is, like, right there. And there's, like, very clearly a shopping center that they have built for Canadians who are coming over to buy things. Like, it's right across the border. It's like 25 minutes across the border. And it's a huge, like, ring of, like, grocery stores, Walmarts, like, stuff that you would want to go to America to buy and take back. Electronics. So usually I go there. I go to Best Buy, and there's, like a SIM card. I forget the name of the brand. It's like blue and yellow. It's definitely not like a T-Mobile or anything. H2O. That's the one. But I can't activate their SIM cards without an American credit card. But I wonder if I got like a prepaid credit card in America, if that would work. So I tried to use my Canadian one. It's like, absolutely fucking not. You don't live here. We're not stupid. But I wonder if I got an American prepaid card, if that would work. Next time I go, I guess I'll try that. Getting the eSIM is much easier, but I don't have a phone number. Even though, like, every time I would go to America, I'd get a different phone number, it'd still be nice to be able to call and text if I need it. How would I defraud the federal government, Tank? That sounded way more sassy than I want it to be. I don't know what you mean. I do not want to pay Rogers $15 a day for the luxury of having a cell phone. Hi, Denny. Bye, Denny. We can figure it out. I mean, next time I go, I can try, Aaron, and if it doesn't work, I could probably just keep the prepaid card and use it here for, like, Uber or something. The SIM card's only $1, so that's unfortunate, but not the end of the world. And then I could just get my, like, eSIM like I was going to anyway. But yeah, like, I can't stream off that at all. The data's, like, super limited, and once you get big data, it's expensive. Like, if I wanted 15 gigs, it's, like, US 30-something, 40-something dollars for the month. And unless I'm there for a month, I'm not doing that. That's too expensive. The last 2 times I've went, I've had to top up on data. But I don't think I would, like, stream. I'd have to figure something out for, like, a camera mount for driving. Where I could, like, reasonably read chat without having to, like, squint or take my eyes off the road. I don't want to die. They're cool. That second part's not true. Heads-up display. I mean, I could just get like a windshield mount for my phone. So I don't know how it heads-up display like a chat. I don't know how I would do that. It's a good idea. I just don't know how I would do that. I might just put it off to the left, like by the A pillar. So I can like do what I do here and like quick flick my eyes and look at like GPS or chat or whatever. I'd run the stream from my laptop and then just hotspot the laptop. Ghosty, I thought I read Profile and went almost... I don't even watch Northern Lion, but I hate that the dude's... I don't hate it because I don't dislike the guy. I just... all my fucking brainworms for the last month have all been Northern Lion jokes. My Nacht photos in Profile? Yeah! German perverts when they see Nacht photos on Profile? Yeah! That lived in my head for like 3 weeks. And then there's the, okay, let's kill him, let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers. Followed by 15 seconds of silence. Reasonably funny. I want to drink what that guy drinks. Do I need to be bald? Is that what I'm missing? Northern Lion is like fermented Germa. I think Germa is like a little bit more on the unhinged side. Northern Lion is like the yes version of Germa. Just fart near your wallet. I need you to know I actually genuinely, seriously, no bullshit farted when I started reading that. That is not a fib. I am telling the truth. If you look back in the VOD, you could probably see me do this. Shitting. So last night I was going to make food, but then Rob was, you know, I'm not mad at him for it. It's just unfortunate. Rob was like, hey, I got a friend that's got to work here in the morning. Any people at Letterkenny? It's literally filmed in my hometown. I'm from Sudbury, Ontario. I lived there until I was 20 years old. The farm is on the way to my mom's house, and I pass by it every time I go to my mom's house for holidays or Christmas or whatever. The ACABs in chat might hate me for this one, but the guy who plays Wayne on Letterkenny was actually in I think it was a CTV series called 19-2, which was a, like, cop show out of Montreal that they translated into English. And the reason I got into it, I never watched it, Ghosty. I lived it. I was a Trailer Park Boys kid growing up. Letterkenny, like, Trailer Park Boys walked so Letterkenny could run. I just never sat down and watched it because I'm like, yep, I know all these guys. Like, obviously I don't, but I know, like, people who fit that stereotype that they're portraying. But yeah, to finish my thought, Wayne plays, like, the main character in 19-2. And randomly one day I got I guess because I watch a lot of true crime and, like, murder mystery stuff, I got something that showed up on my YouTube feed, and it was really concerning. That just said, 19-2 school shooting scene. And I was like, what the fuck? And because I'm an idiot, I clicked on it because it looked like a TV show. And it's literally a whole 30-minute episode that's relatively uncut. No music, no drama, nothing. Like, it's dramatized. It's not, like, actual footage. And I think it's based off a real event, but I'm not sure. I tried to look into that. Tank, I like yours better. But I sat there and watched the whole 30-minute episode. I was, like, on the edge of my seat, like, holy shit, like, this is really shocking. Like, it's not, they didn't make, like, there was no dramatic, like, dun, 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 music. It was just quiet and screaming. And I was like, this is terrifying. And then I just marathoned the entire show because it's all reposted on YouTube because a lot of Canadian TV don't know how what the word copyright means. So they're just like, oh, fuck it, uploader bot. I don't give a fuck. Especially if the show didn't do particularly well. And the first 3 seasons were really good. And then the English people were like, we're going to make a 4th season and write our own story, not based off the French-Canadian one. Then it fell off the rails a little bit. Yeah, Nick, I just wanted to explain why I was talking about a school shooting. I don't think the word school shooting and sick should be used that close together. So I was like, I just want to be clear. In case some dipshit quotes this out of context. It's about a TV show. Yeah, if you have, like, if that's something that the weirdo part of your brain is interested in, it's very easy to find on YouTube. It is, like, it's not graphic, it's just, I think the word disturbing is properly used. It's very chilling, but it's worth a watch. The whole show is good. The first 3 seasons are good. The 4th one you can skip. Intense, yeah, but that specific episode, I think it's the first episode of, like, the 2nd season called School. It's very good. Very, 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 very good. It's even better when you understand the characters and stuff, but you don't need to. Skinamarink? What? Isn't that... Is that a Winnie the Pooh thing? What am I thinking of? So I have a big gap. Do I pit for tires so I don't accidentally die on the last lap? Indeed. Yeah, it's literally what it feels like, because it's very, like, low budget, right? It didn't even make it to CTV, Hoot. It was on Bravo. But for a cop show, like, it doesn't circle jerk the fact that they're cops and they're heroes. Like, it shows some of them, like, making mistakes, and, like, there's police brutality scenes. And then there's the other side of where, like, there's a group of people that's like, fuck cops, that just jump somebody randomly. It's not like regular police shows on TV that make all the police look like super soldiers. Like, all of them kind of have their own problems and demons and things that they're doing wrong or whatever. Some people look like heroes, and then you watch the show a little bit longer, you're like, oh, this dude's fucked up. This girl's fucked up. They're all fucked up. I don't know. When I was in Dallas, I started watching it, and basically I had like 2 days to kill when I was there and marathon through the whole show. It's not propaganda. I wouldn't go that far, but it's not really. I mean, all the characters of the show are their own precinct in Montreal. There is a bit, but it's not like, I saved the world, da, 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 da. Like, there's a lot of corruption, and they go into that, and, like, corruption from above them, corruption with, like, people on the same level as them. I don't want to spoil it, because I really enjoyed the show. Norb, what's up, bro? Tom, it's like a de facto multi-class race, too. Yeah, it's I think it's a show about police, not a show to, like, make it look like it's cool to be. Like, that's just the setting. Like, short watch. Yeah, the episodes are like 30 minutes. Like, I think there's like 15 episodes a season. Like I said, the fourth one's kind of meh. You could do without watching the fourth season. I got hooked, so I was just watched it anyway, but the first season's a little slow, the second season's really good, and the third season's really good. What's your favorite? 19-2. My guilty pleasure on YouTube is watching EWR body cameras, where, again, some of them are like, okay, so it looks awful. We've come a long way. Where, like, some of the body cameras are like, here's some unhinged people being unhinged. Some of them are just like, here's something that happened, and some are like, here's the cops being terrible. So it seems kind of more of like, hey, we found this body camera and posted it, not like we cherry-picked to find, like, good stuff. You know what I mean? It's copping a feel. Me when I go through TSA and feel something. Looking the guard dead in the eye like, there's something in my ass. But, sir, we scanned you. No, trust me. There's something in my ass. You need to look. What is it? I can't tell you. But it's in there. I remember one time I was wearing my, like, DreamHack joggers that have, like, a little rubber DreamHack logo on the back, and for whatever reason, the security at New York Airport, or Syracuse Airport was like, is it a bomb? And kept patting me down and kept patting me down. And they went, oh, I figured out what it is. And the guy gave me, like, a little tap on the ass and went, it's this emblem right here. And what I said was, out loud, was like, oh, that's weird. But what I thought was, where was that? What is it again? I'm just kidding. This dude was shorter than me and had, like, Bubbles Coke glasses. Not really my thing. Beggars can't be choosers in this economy, but boy, howdy, I can try. We're staying out. It may come back to haunt me. Is that Steve Austin? The airport, like... Tom, do you think that actually happens? Chat, this goes to everybody. Do you think that actually happens? Like, people walk into an airport, like, there's something in my ass, just so they can feel something? And they're like, yeah, we didn't find anything. You're like, You know you didn't. Or, that's weird. It was there early. Bye now. That's a lot of commitment because you got to get a plane ticket for that. Yeah, because, like, they cherry pick. To be fair, I know why they do it, right? They cherry pick what they show because they don't want to portray, like, cops in a bad light. Also, they want the more entertaining stuff. I don't want to watch somebody get pulled over for a broken taillight. Nothing goes wrong and they drive away. That's right. That's just boring. But obviously, if there is some sort of brutality or whatever, or, like, unquestionable use of force, they're not going to show that. Oh, we'll be fine on gas. It's the tires that we won't be fine with. We'll make it on fuel. The tires, I'm not so sure. Yeah, so, like, my point was the body camera channel that I watch has, like, mixed stuff. There's absolutely some, like, look at the police being heroes, stopping this school shooter, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. But then, like, the next upload will be, like, watch how this guy in Chicago looked at a cop funny and they grabbed him by the throat and threw him on his head. And now they're all being sued. And then the one after that will be like they found a murderer's house and this was the search. Which was fucked all the way up. Oh my god. Everything was blurred out, but it did not make it any more comfortable to watch. Point a foreigner just dressed suspiciously and just waiting. Oh, dude. I want to say, like, I don't want to get too into it because this is a pretty polarizing topic. But, like, I'm not American, so I don't know. But at least where I live, in my own experience, I'd say, like, 65% of public servants have good intentions. Maybe 70. Maybe even higher than that. But all it takes is one person doing it one time, and you will ruin somebody's, like, perception forever. All it takes is one person who just joined the force to have a god complex, giving you a hard time one time. You know what I mean? And that person will never be the same again. Thank you, Kobrick. We're talking about the police. Just light, crisp. Oh, I'm dead. We're dead. Just crispy, light conversation for your afternoon. Oh, that's bad. Oh! Chat, we might be in trouble. The rears are all... I thought they'd be at, like, 94 when we crossed the line. We're not even halfway through the lap, I think. I miscalculated. The fronts are okay. The fronts are bad, but they will live. The rears, I feel like Forza tires, it's like grip, and as soon as they hit 100, it'll be like ice. We have a huge lead. So all you really got to do, hopefully, is just coast it. Or just do the whole hour race over again, I guess.
Dummy. Yeah.
Hey, you keep those to yourself. If I still win... Also, we're doing gombles tonight, by the way, so make sure you have some channel points. I don't know how many we're going to end up doing. But I've been wanting to do... As in, I had this idea last night during the ESDA broadcast that went 8 hours! We should do Edmonton versus Florida in NHL 2004 for the air quotes Stanley Cup final. And to anybody who doesn't give a shit about hockey, you can just bet channel points on it. Go Panthers. Why do you want me to hate you so much? No. I'm willing to admit I've made an error here. I'm willing to maybe concede that I've done an incorrect. What's wrong with the Oilers? Oh my God. Nick, the fuel will be fine. The fuel is not going to be an issue. It's the tires that are an issue. We will make it on fuel. The rear tires may not survive. Canucks greater than Oilers. Like, I agree with you, but I'm not going to not cheer for the Canadian team in the final when we haven't won in 31 years. We're at the last part of the track, actually. I just need to block out of my mind and get a good exit onto the last straight. Oh, this is, oh no, here we go. No, oh, well, there they go. It might be Jover, lads. So, the issue... Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, we're fucked. I was like, I had no front end there. That was the problem. Yeah, now we're fucked. Now you can make fun of me. Now you can make fun of me. The Canadians should have won 2 years ago? Absolutely not. That was a fluke.
Dummy.
Yeah, now I get to do that 45-minute race again. Cool. Go R4. You know, if there wasn't a risk of me genuinely not being able to... I think I was so far ahead because I pit once instead of twice. What's up, Storm? Like, I definitely have an advantage, but... Also, Brew, consider if I go R4 and realize, like, 5 laps in, it's not going to work out. How's your weekend so far? Pretty good, all things considered. Finally, like, at home, just chilling. Yesterday kind of sucked, but it is what it is. Nobody's fault. Just joining lap 6. Yeah, so they had pit already. They pit twice. Like, I'm still, like, 400 or 500 feet or meters, whatever that is, ahead, but I don't want to risk it. Especially since I already basically did the entire race. I think it's doable, though. I think you're... I don't think you're... I think you're onto something, but I'm not brave enough to try it. That's something like if somebody had that idea within the first 2 laps of the first attempt, maybe I would have backed out and tried it. You late? I would assume not. I've been surprised before, though. Yeah, if I would have had any front tire left, I think I could have defended. The rears weren't as cooked as I thought they were going to be. Like, I thought they were going to be, like, flat. They were just bad. What is that? These are laser scanned. That's a joke. I made that up. Well, I mean, there may have been some lasers involved. Dude, I can't believe Penis Long is in 4th place right now. No, that's Patrick. I wonder if anybody, like, knows Forza lore as good as Gran Turismo lore, you know? Like, oh, well, you can't do this event with this car or whatever. You know, like, some people just know GT events inside and out. Like, you can't do it. You can't have to pit this many times or whatever. I wonder if anyone here who's going to watch the VOD saw me go, oh, I only need to stop once, and went, oh, you beautiful bastard. You're not going to make it. I think I would have made it on fuel. I don't think fuel was the issue. It's like, by the time the AI, I should have just drove till the tires were killed, because it wasn't that much of a difference. I was trying to save what rear. I thought once the rears went, it would be like undrivable. It wasn't that bad. Oh yeah, speaking of modern Forza, ladies and gentlemen, that Dr. Tom guy in a Torah League event, which is like the biggest league in the game, definitely didn't just press that button so I could take a drink of coffee and adjust my headset. And P1, Sebastian. Is it really Forza Motorsport competitive racing if you don't just beat the living shit out of each other in every corner? You're just using the MLG strats, that's all. That's like the only thing that can't really get me into Gran Turismo esports. Is because the contact model is so, like, forgiving, they hit each other constantly. And it's, like, jarring to watch. And I don't mean, like they're dive-bombing each other and killing each other. Like, every exit the corner, they're tapping into each other. Like, it's almost constant contact. Like, have you ever watched a Super GT video? He's like, oh, little tap, and then he, like, plows into the back of the guy and just nothing happens. Yeah, actually, that's a really good way of describing it. It's just like, unless you really clobber somebody, like, nothing, it's usually not that bad. Well, I mean, like, I get it. It's not meant to be a hardcore sim, right? So if they had it, like, a system like iRacing or whatever where you lightly touch somebody and you're like, yahoo! And you go flying. Especially like on the lower ratings, people would be fucking furious. It just stops me from getting into the top level. Some people might be like, you know, I like that because they can see them get a little rough and get elbows out, but just fine. But I don't like the idea of I'm constantly being either hit from behind or hit from the side because there's no real consequences. Also, Gran Turismo 7, people, is there a fucking report option in that game? What? Both, I don't know about the new Forza, but Forza up until Forza 7 was guilty for this too. Actual fucking nonsense. Actually, I'd argue Forza's worse. Because you're in the same lobby with the same people. It's not like you... Oh, my bad. I thought I just saw... No, it's still good. Like, when they took the vote to kick option out, as much as it did get abused, I was like, okay, this is not good. Because now you can genuinely just have griefers that'll come in and ruin a race, and there's really, like, nothing you can do. The only time I think anything happens is if there happens to be, like, one of those race marshals in your race, and they see it, and then they'll kick them and report them, but... Yeah, in Gran Turismo, I remember very normally, I'd get bumped out of the way. I'd be like, yep, your race is over, and I'd street justice somebody. Like, if they killed me, I'm like, all right, you're coming with me. Because there's no consequences. It's like, I've never heard of anyone in Gran Turismo getting banned for rough driving, ever. You just lose your driving rating, and you go, or your safety rating, and you go race with more dangerous people. Tom, that's... evil, but like grinning face evil. I love petty protests in iRacing. Honestly, like, once you understand what is protestable and what isn't in iRacing, like, unfortunately, being an idiot is not protestable, so if somebody makes a big mistake, if they were just dumb, like, nothing will come of that. Like, if somebody spins off, rejoins at a 90-degree angle like a dumb shit, that sucks. That's not protestable. Once you understand what is and isn't protestable, like, all of my protests have gotten something to come of them in the last, like, 4 years. I don't think I've ever gotten the email of, like, hey, thanks for submitting this, but this wasn't, like, nothing happened. We didn't deem anything wrong. Nah, Flash, the minute somebody starts getting toxic, I'm like, sweet. Like, I just stop talking. They take that shit pretty serious. And that's what I mean. Like, if it's very clearly intentional. But a lot of people are like, oh, the iRacing protest system is garbage because they try to protest every time they get in an incident that isn't their fault. So if they get in any kind of crash and like, yep, wasn't my fault, they just protest it. That's not how it works. They've openly said, and it's in the sporting code, in nicer words, but they do not penalize stupidity. The most they'll do is probably send them an email going, okay, this was dumb. Don't do that again. They're not going to ban anybody for, like, just not knowing any better. You bothered? I don't know. I feel like half an hour after, if I'm still, like, upset about something, I'll probably do it. But I usually clip the replay and then wait that little half-hour break and see if I'm still mad. That's what I mean. Like 90% of the shit... Like, I've talked to people at iRacing about this. 90% of the protests that come in are just, like, idiots rejoining bad or like missing the breaking point and hitting you. Like, is it really dumb, or just like somebody driving really bad? Like, is it dumb? Yeah, it's not necessarily protestable though.
Boobies.
All right, there it is.
Boobies.
Three quick ones. People might be saving their money for later.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
I lied.
Boobies.
He's retiring!
Boobies. Boobies. Boobies.
Saturn and Logix were like perfectly at the same time. That was awesome.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
I'm gonna time out Dorset just for being a Debbie Downer.
Boobies.
Don't you ruin Boob O'Clock with your negative attitude. My favorite moment of my day. Other than the 60 seconds it takes me to come. But other than that, I'm joking. About the banning thing, not the coming thing. That was serious. Flash in the press conference, he specifically said he's retiring the jorts, and I've never laughed that hard in my life. Goodbye, Dorset. You will pay for your transgressions. Honestly, like, there's wrestlers older than Cena that are still wrestling, but he's like, yeah, I kind of want to stop before my body starts to get old and shitty. And everyone, I listened to CM Punk and Triple H last night on the press conference, and they're like, yeah, that's fair. Usually people just keep wrestling until, like, my knees don't work anymore. Like, I physically cannot do this. Think through Hollywood. He's like, yeah, what do I want to do? Keep, like, risking my body, or, like, go out on a high note and, like, be like, so the way Sting did it, and it was really nice. I'm like, hey, this is going to be my final match. This is going to be my final time. So if you want to see me one last time, here's the dates I'll be working, you know, da-da-da-da-da. Instead of just like, yeah, that was my last match. We're done. Or like getting a career-ending injury and be like, I'm done. You know, he gets to go out on his terms, and I hope that really becomes the norm for like big wrestlers, instead of just like, hey, I'm going to wrestle till I'm 60 and my bones are made of sand. Tank, that's also possible. But he said again last night in the press, because I watched the press conference, because I heard from another news source that they kept trying to cut him off, and he was just like, nah, it's fine. Like, he had 3 questions that was supposed to go 10 minutes, and he ended up doing like a 30-minute presser. And the lady, like the PR person, kept trying to get him to stop. He goes, listen, I'll take the heat. It's fine. I told them I would answer all their questions, and I want to. It was really funny. The jorts? Yeah. Yeah, Weasel, and I feel like him showing up from time to time will probably be fine, even if he's like an authority figure here and there, or whatever they want him to do. But I don't really want to see Cena wrestle anymore. I mean, we'll have a year of it where he gets to, like, he's going to do, like, basically, oh, yeah, I remember what I wanted to say. He's like, hey, I don't really want to retire right now. Like, I would keep going if it were up to me, but my schedule is so busy. This is kind of the only time I can take a full year, do 1 full year of touring, and then call it a career. I don't want to do, like, a match, disappear for 2 years, do a match, disappear for 2 years, and then end up retiring anyway. So this is the way I want to do it, and I kind of respect that. So it gives his fans a whole year of him doing like constant TV tapings and whatnot to see him again for one last time. And I think that's cool. I'm not the biggest Cena fan in the world. Like, I liked his early stuff, like I'm sure everybody did, and I liked what he was doing towards the end of his full season, full-time run, but I want content literally anywhere. Yeah, literally that's what he said, Nick. He's like, I'll be back, but I'll be in a suit and tie. The jorts are being retired. I won't be in my goofy t-shirt, my goofy hat. I will be here as me, not the character. Even if he's on TV, you know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't have some sort of role in corporate. Sounds like everybody who watches wrestling's dad. True. Actually, I have the opposite problem. I wish my father would disappear. My stepdad's cool. Randomly sent me money again today, and I didn't know how to react to it, other than order spaghetti. And then I told myself, no, I'm cleaning my apartment tomorrow. Or not my apartment, my bathroom. And that's going to take all day, and I don't want to cook after that. It's going to be, hopefully it's not 1,000,000 degrees, but it needs to be done. Yeah, he had like a solid like third of his career, Weasel, but he also like has a good point of whether you showed up to cheer him or boo him, he was still like very polarizing and still sold tickets. So even if you were there to like fucking Cena sucks, I hate Cena, and like we're booing him really loud and whatever, like I know it sounds like a Hallmark card, but he's kind of right, no? Even if you hated him, it wasn't like, oh, I'm so fucking bored of this guy, and you just like didn't say anything during his matches. Like, he still got very loud crowd reactions throughout his entire career. For better or worse. He almost, like, even, like having that peace of mind, not peace of mind, that self-awareness, it's almost like he played a heel without having to do anything heelish. Passing in the slow lane. No, but like if you think about it, they don't want to turn him heel because he'll like ruin what he's doing with what he was doing with Make-A-Wish, and like he was such a role model for kids. They didn't really want to like get rid of their top face, their top good guy for that demographic. But they kept him like Super Cena and annoying. You know what I mean? It's almost like he was playing a heel without playing a heel at all. That's absolutely not how we saw it at the time, and it's like just like hindsight, but Fred's dad. I repressed that memory. Saturn, it was the same idea, though, right? Like, he didn't do anything super heelish. He just was getting booed. This Peacemaker. Yeah, and apparently he's having a lot of fun doing that. And what he said, too, is it's very hard on his body to, like, go film TV. And then come back and wrestle. Like, he's like, if I'm gonna do this, like, my body needs to be like worn in, you know what I mean? I can't like do a match, go, oh god, my everything, heal up for a month, go do TV, and then do that again every 6 months. Oh, I don't remember that. See, I don't know. That's, Even if you're not into wrestling, like, I don't know, I feel like... Oh, it's still like a big pop culture character that it will be no more. No more. It's like another piece of, like, having to accept that you're not 17 years old anymore. Now I know why old people are just miserable all the goddamn time. He's like, sweet, I fall in love with all these things as a child and then just spend the rest of my life watching them die one by one. And then I die. Cool. Still going somehow. Tom, I mean, like, I know you don't care, and that's valid. Like, it's not for everybody. But it's wrestling as a, like, industry is doing better now than it has in the last, like, 20 years. Like, that whole thing with The Rock was huge. Huge. And, like, unfortunately, Vince's thing where he was like, I love women, but, like, a lot creepy about it, allegedly. Please don't sue me. The Netflix deal. Competition. The whole industry is, like, probably the best it's been since the 90s. I still don't think it has, like, the same, like, pop culture that it did when, like, Stone Cold was wrestling. Like, wrestling was cool in, like, the late 90s. It's not that like that, but it's way better than it was. Dude, I don't know how people stayed with it. Like, I stopped watching at the end of the 2000s. That's when John Cena was like, what if I just won all the time? And it was really, like, all the writing was really bad. It was, like, every second segment was, like, Vince McMahon sucking on some girl's tit. Like, it was awful. It was awful. And it wasn't bad for, like, imagine your favorite TV show being fucking awful. Like, 1 out of 10 stinky for 10 years. How? How does it live? Oi! That's me bum. Thunder, like, I think it's a fair shout to say it was really bad. Like, really bad. Like, really bad. Like, obviously there was... That period is probably when it was at its worst. But from 2008 to probably, like, 2017 or 2018, even further. No, even more than that. Like, I don't know, any other TV show would not have survived. Well, I mean, I guess, like, Family Guy's still on TV, The Simpsons. So maybe that's not entirely true. That's what I mean, Flash. Like, again, I think modern Simpsons and modern Family Guy have both been kind of not great for a long time as well, and are still on TV. And I know, Thunder, it's just wild to me because it got better but never got good. Like, they'd have little nuggets of, like, oh, like Money in the Bank 2011. What's up, Beardo? Money in the Bank 2011. That's about when I stopped watching. Was about 2010. But there'd be, like, some storyline or some like match that they, like, Shinsuke, AJ, Shinsuke in general, Like, little things of, like, maybe they're back? And then they're like, no, we'll find a way to fuck it up. Like, it never was like... Done a lot of other stuff. Really? I'm not, like, I haven't watched any modern Simpsons. I'm just going off of what other people say. I'll be honest, but... What's up, Lamp? You like the new iRacing update? Look, they changed the UI and everything. Looking up. Increase the quality. Did they? I'm making a joke that this is iRacing because we're driving GT3s at Nürburgring. Or GT2s, I guess. Yeah, I can't think of another TV show that was objectively just awful for that long that somehow lived. Yeah, this kind of does look like 2014 iRacing, I'm not gonna lie. If you go back and watch videos from like 2010 to 2015 or 16, yeesh. Big Bang? How long was Big Bang bad? Because I remember watching a couple episodes early, and I'm like, all right, this is fun. And then I watched a couple episodes like a couple seasons later, and literally the whole joke was like, I'm putting my flux capacitor into the discombobulator, and everyone goes, ha 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 ha, nerds. Like, I think I would watch random episodes at like 10 o'clock at night when it was on. Yeah, early iRacing looked like R Factor 1. Slur, derogatory. Keeping me honest back there. Flash, I'll say it's the graphics are good enough for the package, but there's still like, I still think if you take a day, take Assetto Corsa, obviously these are mods, so it can count or not count, and like play around with Pure and whatnot. No, Assetto is still like a beautiful video game, and it's technically the framework is 10 years old. Shallow Hal of motorsports games. I watched the first 2 seasons of Walking Dead, and then just didn't feel like illegally downloading it, allegedly, after. Man, speaking of shows of that era, I got on the Breaking Bad train while they were doing their, like, mid-season break of the last season. Never in my life have I felt so connected to a thing. Oh, big stretch. Because, like, I was like, maybe I'll get into Breaking Bad. And then I started watching season 1 during that, like, couple seasons of break. Dude, Tom, that's what I'm saying, man. And I just caught up as they started the back half of the last season. The Good Doctor? Was that bad? I've seen clips. I've never watched The Good Doctor. I've seen clips that made it look like okay. So, shows that are like just shit from the start, I wouldn't count. Like the Kardashians. Because we all think that shit, but like people who are like, oh my god, celebrities with an empty brain probably like it. You know what I mean? Like if you could talk to a Kardashians fan and be like, yeah, after season 3 it went to shit, then there's that. Thank you, Ringo, for the resub. Oh, okay. That's what I was afraid of when someone brought it up. Like, stuff like Jersey Shore, you know what I mean? That's just, like, low-hanging fruit. Is Castro got a pit? Or am I just going a lot slower this time? I might be. Doctor Who? One of my exes was a big Doctor Who fan, and there's definitely a period of the modern Doctor Who that she's like, no, it got objectively not very good. Oh, yeah, there he comes. It's like I had a 100-meter lead on everybody else. This dude's on my ass. Like, the Moffat era apparently was like, eh. I forget, I watched the one, so I didn't watch any of the old Doctor Who, just the modern one. So I watched the one, the whole arc of the Doctor that was the bad guy from Gone in 60 Seconds, whose name I forget. I watched all of David Tennant. And then I watched a bit of the Matt Smith era, but that's when I lost interest. Eccleston, thank you. Tom, I think you could literally, like, just sell somebody on Doctor Who with just David Tennant arc. That's it. Such a good show. For 28 minutes. Oh, no. NASCAR fans are upset. In other news, the sky's blue. Whenever there's a NASCAR race now, I've learned just to get the fuck off of Twitter because everybody just complains for 4 hours. If the race is good, they complain about something that oh, the race was good, but blah, 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 blah. Or if the race is bad, they're like, even though it's like the one bad race in the last like 4 months, they're like, blah, 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 blah. It's awful. What is the thing? It's a street track. They don't have that option. People need to go to work on Monday. These are very, very obvious answers that they haven't answered before. But yeah, all the same people who are complaining on the internet right now all wouldn't shut up about how much of a banger the Xfinity race was yesterday. Which it was. I watched the highlights. It's actually pretty good. It's just, holy fuck. Get off of Twitter, please. I'm begging you. No, it's not even like one person. Like, I'm not trying to call one individual person out right now. It's just, it said tomorrow. But I swear, like, every time there's a NASCAR Cup race on, my entire Twitter feed is just filled with complaining. Even if the race was good, somebody will find something to complain about. I do not understand why there is a huge amount of people who watch something they clearly do not enjoy.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Thank you, Ghost Thief, by the way. Lukewarm porn. Man, I saw half a nipple. I've said this multiple times, but the best thing I think I've ever done is turning off notifications for Twitter on my phone. So I'm not checking it as much as I used to. Like, not to flex, but because I, like, I post a lot and I have a bit of a following. You know, if I post like a random tweet, it'll get like 2 or 3 likes, but like spread out over hours, right? Like if it's just random tweet about nothing, obviously if it's like, oh, I did a thing, like it does a little bit better. Anyway, every time I get that like, I'm like, oop, there's a notification on my phone. I better check it so the notification goes away. And then I'd scroll Twitter for like a half an hour. Tom, I don't know why I didn't do it years ago, man. Don't know why I didn't do it years ago. Having the second Twitter account also helps. Because once I, like, again, in this instance, NASCAR race, people mad. I'm like, oh my fucking God, I don't want to read this anymore. I just switch accounts. And I don't follow any racing stuff, nothing on the second account. It's just boobs. So much more pleasant.
Boobies.
Correct.
Boobies.
Correct. It's just boobs. My DJ friends posting mixes and songs. And general, like, shit posting brain rot. It's great. It's fantastic. Sounds peaceful. Again, making a second set of social media accounts was something that at the time, I was like, this is stupid. I should not have to do this. Genuinely the best thing I've ever done. Because if you, like, mute somebody or block somebody, eventually that's they're going to find out. And go, what the fuck? And then it's a whole thing. You could just not give a shit, but I do. You know what I mean? Like, if someone came at me like, why'd you block me? Like, I've had to do it like twice where I would unfollow a friend that was like, I think it was over an election period, was just like, I'm going to make this election my entire personality for the next 12 months. And I'm like, I don't even live in America, and this is obnoxious. I don't want to read this anymore. I'm like, I still like you. I just couldn't do your fucking Twitter feed anymore. And they took it real personal. Now, I don't even have to do that. All my second Twitter accounts and social accounts are like, you know when you first got a Facebook account like 10 years ago, and it was just your friends posting like RAR XD random pee-pee poo-poo? That's what it is. It's great. Flash, like, even, like, not even, like, obviously that happened, where people are like, you know what? I don't like minorities. Like, yeah, no, you know, like, it was more like every 30 seconds they were quote tweeting, like, some fucking first name bunch of numbers that was like, I don't like gay people. And then, like, somebody who had no traction, nothing. They would just go searching for terms just to get fucking mad all day. I'm like, I can't do this. And it's not like it's like, hey, like, first of all, don't ever fucking do that. Ever. On social media. Do not do that. It's like I'm playing any percent see something about Hitler or Nazi. Guess what? Think about the Nazis like a singer they don't. Yeah, especially, yeah. Yeah. That would be extra annoying. Like, I don't know, like, if I was American, maybe I'd want to be a little bit more involved, but, and obviously, like, whatever happens in America, there are ramifications for us, too. Like, it's, like, I remember watching the 2020 election on TV. Or, not the 2021, though, the 2016, I watched that on TV. The one that Trump won the first time, right? That was 2016? That's crazy. I don't think it was almost 10 years ago. We've been fucking dealing with this idiot. But it's like people who I can't. Even if it's a huge post, like, don't get me wrong. I'm sure I'm guilty of this too. But if you see like a huge post on like Twitter or whatever, that's something super toxic and awful, and you quote tweet it, all you're doing is giving that person more eyes. The best thing that you can do is if it breaks terms of service. I know, like, reporting tweets on Twitter now is like a joke. Like, the other day, Davin reminded me that there is a core YouTube account, and I got to watch me race Brad Perez and Ryan Vargas at Long Beach again. I was like, cool, I never thought I'd ever see this video again. And some random dude who just has it out for Vargas made a whole fucking account just to harass him. Was like, yeah, all of them are racist. He's a racist. You're all pieces of shit. So I went through all of his tweets that were just him, like, targeting and harassing Vargas and reported it. If this was Twitter 3 years ago, he would have been banned by now. Some dumb fucks doing super shit. I mean, like, it still is. You just, like, it's not like you can just get on. Like, I've said this before. Did it finish? No, I did not. I don't. I love Justin. I love the people behind the scenes at FTF. I don't watch any iRacing esports at all, ever. I do not consume iRacing esports content unless I'm being paid to be there. But because the entire world is online now, the internet will never be the same. The only thing you can really do is try to find, like, small websites, forums, Discord servers, social media that is just a bunch of dorks. You know what I mean? And even then, eventually, somebody will like, oh my god, this is so cool, and then it blows up. Like, you guys remember Vine for like 6 months? How it was just like very pure and like dorky people making dorky videos. And maybe they were funny, maybe they weren't, but it was just like the last bastion of old internet. And then the capitalism got their hands on it, and then King Batch was doing fucking sponsored videos every 60 seconds. I saw that, Ringo. Twitch before Ninja. Flash, but you do. That's what I was going to say. But because there's so many human beings on the internet now, compared to even 10 years ago, it's getting harder and harder to find those little, like, small creative spaces. It's kind of why, like, I don't like talking about VR chat a lot, because it is my own little space to get away from this. But VR chat's been nice because there isn't a lot of people there. And it does feel like an old forum board from like 10 years ago. For better or for worse. There are like awful people and creeps and shit. Like, that's true. But it reminds me of like an anime forum board in 2009 where like you just know everybody. Even the people you don't know, like you have mutuals with. And like, I remember pre-Elon, people like, Twitter's a cesspool. I'm like, I literally do not experience what you're talking about. I do not search up hashtags for things that make me mad. I don't go looking for arguments. I mean, I used to, but like at the point where people were saying this. I don't go looking for arguments, and don't make the one mistake of looking in trending, because it will literally be some town getting bombed, some sort of horrible crime, some celebrity be ousted as a piece of shit again, like, just stay in your little bubbles, and everything will be fine. But even now, like, the website now is fucking terrible. Oh, I read chat in a bad place. Read chat in a bad place. Most small communities are, Ringo, because they just want more people to get into the thing that they're into. That's what I just saw Lamp's name. That's what I told Lamp about, like, drifting. He's like, I'm not going to know anything. Aren't people going to be like, I'm like, nah, literally, like, between me and Westies, who literally works for Hately Motorsport, like, he's a spotter, we were like, oh, wait, we get to talk about this thing that we like to somebody who doesn't know anything about it but is interested in it? Sick! Like... Actually, dude, it's just people who think they know what they're talking about, who don't know. It reminds me of a certain person in the iRacing community whose name I won't use, but I've told this story before. why I do not like this person. But I would imagine that Reddit, because I've only watched Jimmy's videos on it, not the comments, but I imagine a lot of the comments are people like, clearly your fault, mate, who like have only watched Formula 1 and have no fucking clue what like racecraft is. You know what I mean? Or think they know better than everybody. I hate that. Or if someone posts a clip that's saying, who do you think's at fault, me or that other bastard? If you have the gall to be like, I think you were responsible, all of a sudden you're a piece of shit. Legitimately, I love doing that. And I still think there's a lot more to learn. But I remember this specific person posted a clip of them at a track day. I guess it was a race. I don't remember if it was a race or just like them trying to get around somebody. But it was a pretty aggressive move, and he ended up hitting the other car and was like, I got yelled at for the other driver for this. Who do you think was at fault, me or the other driver? And I watched it back like 3 times. You know, my fault for opening my fucking mouth. I should have just not gotten involved. But I was like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the other dude kind of fucked up, but like you dove on him and did this, that, the other thing, whatever. Uh-oh, that's a problem. No, my tires were cooked again. Well, this will be interesting. Yeah, I actually I'm going to stop talking here. But the TLDR is, I had a different opinion to the person who posted this video. And instead of being like, I don't really see your point of view, but thank you for your, like, you know, like, I don't agree with you, but that's fine. They were very passive-aggressive. And like, well, clearly, I'm like, yeah, I saw that in the video. Like, they're like, well, if you were there, you would have seen this. I'm like, okay, so then why post the video if it doesn't show all the angles? And why are you upset at somebody for not agreeing with you when you said, who's at fault here? I don't know. Like, if you just posted this to have people go, clearly it was the other guy, king, then what the fuck are we doing here? He didn't like that very much. And then got one of his, like, big famous journalist friends to try and cancel somebody that I know. Because the dude had said something racist, and the guy, or not said something racist, he took somebody out on stream, and somebody posted a clip going, this is kind of unacceptable, why we have this, people in the community doing this that have a following, this isn't right. And then he got one of his, like, big gaming journalism buddies to fucking attack this guy and go through all of his tweets. And remember that one time you said a slur 8 years ago, and the dude started panicking? Like, I don't fucking like this guy at all. TLDR, if you ever post, like, whose fault do you think this is on the internet, be prepared for people to say it's you. And here's why. If you can't handle the criticism, then don't post the video. Even if you just post the video going, why would that guy do that? Because if I see that and go, well, I think you're at fault, I'm just going to not engage with the post. Never me, though, so it'll be fine. That's the iRacing way of thinking. Another TLDR is don't ask for people's opinion if you don't want it. If all you want is their opinion so they'll agree with you, then you're a narcissist. And should probably go to therapy. Alright. So the start-finish line here is halfway down the straightaway. If I don't end up doing it this time, I'll pit lap 6. Chad, I don't know. I was gaining, but I wish I could know when these guys pit. Maybe I pit early? I don't know. Why am I on the left of the fucking moron? What am I doing? We're 10 seconds back. I think they're in feet because it's Imperial, but I don't know for sure. I wasn't really trying the whole race because I figured it was a gimme. I was just kind of putting around. I had a couple moments where I went off too, I guess. It's going to be a little short. Yep. God fucking damn it. Damn it! I gained like 4 seconds, but it's not enough. God, shit. Attempt number 3. Give it up for day 53. Ringo does not know how metric systems work. Good night, Saturn. I'll probably still be here at this rate. I was like, cool, quick like hour and a half of Forza and then Gombles. No, we're still here. Centimeters. I mean, we use like imperial and metric. I've never. Well, first of all, very easy for me to answer that question if someone asks me how big my dick is. It's like small. Leave me alone. But I've only ever used inches. Height plus girth. Height. Height. I'm calling the police. How tall? Hey, yo, how tall's your dick?
Please give me a hug.
No! I want to do this.
A very small.
How tall is your dick?
A small
Long? No, I want height. Height and girth. Holy moly. Okay. I'm actually gonna try and focus now. I do not want to do this race for a 4th time. I will do the drink before I get... Yeah, that would still be length. That you would still be measuring the length. The height would imply like the side, like the. I'm not even gonna continue this conversation. This is where I'm all. I swear I'm done. I think I'm done. If you've ever in your life asked somebody how tall their dick is and they answered, they were laughing at you in their head. That is the most bananas thing I've ever read. And I've read a lot of bananas things, including the word bananas. Well, this is attempt number 3 on this race, Alex, because I'm an idiot. First race, I thought I could do it on 1 pit stop, and I guess I pit too early because I could not do it on 1 pit stop. Second race, I tried to pit twice and didn't realize I was driving too slow the entire time and lost by like 3 seconds. So this time, no more mucking about. Remember that part where I said Forza doesn't have any really long endurance races? As it turns out, if you're just shit, yes it does. By the time I'm done, Alex, it would have been 21 laps. This is attempt number 3 here. See, all these races are like about 45 minutes long. But there's 10 of them. That's still like probably 8.5 hours worth of endurance races. Night cycle. Oh no. Welcome to Assetto Corsa, Ringo. Some of the most high detailed. If you saw some of the cars on the ESDA stream yesterday, crazy what people can do. Some of the most high-detailed, high-quality 3D models of cars I found anywhere. And then that. That's a classic. Shifting, yep, because we had to ban somebody for using that audio. Well, not ban them, but we had to change their audio in ESDA and give them an official warning. And they went, isn't it funny? I'm like, well, you know we have sponsors and, like, actual fucking obligations, right? He's like, yeah, but it's funny. I'm like, hey, if you don't change it on your end, I'm going to change it on mine, and you're not going to like what I change it to. So I'll just make it silence. Also, people can't hear your engine. Like, this is not, you can't do this. And he's like, but it's funny. I'm like, I don't think you heard me the first 3 times. That's not the point. He got banned for other reasons, I think. I don't remember, but... Yeah, I didn't want to give them the satisfaction of going, yes, it is funny. However, you're making our stream look really unprofessional and childish. And this is, you can't have this in competition. I didn't want to give them the, like, the benefit of the, yeah, you're right, it is funny, but, you know what I mean? I just said, I just never answered that. He's like, but it's funny. I never acknowledged that. And then inevitably, we changed his audio on our end. And then I think he got banned for a completely different reason later on. No, it wasn't them. This was, I think, before your time, Skelly. Is it the 27th? I think so. Why? No, I definitely am, because that's ESDA Europe. Isn't Spa the week before? Oh, the real one is the week before. No, wait, what? Somebody just told me it was the week before the 27th. The 17th or something. Frag lied to me? Today is the 7th, is it? It is? That's funny. Is that the second time you've made that reference, Tom? Is that your second reference to that specific scene from Tokyo Drift today? Lamp, I was gonna solo it, but I don't want to solo it without Ian, without Chevette.
Boobies.
So this isn't a no. I'd have to double check my calendar and make sure it's open, and I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, Christ almighty. Let's punch you. I would do it because it'd be like the Friends team. Not like we have an actual expectation of doing well team. It's hard to get all of Team Rick for a single event just because we're all so busy with different shit, so I've never done a team race with other people before. I do if I'm craving Taco Bell. Ask Twitch chat to enable you to go to Taco Bell, which is what you were going to do anyway. Taco Bell. Take a shit. Put it in a tortilla. I don't know. I'm choking. I had Taco Bell in America for the first time, and it's definitely not as bad as it used to be. I thought maybe just the Canadian one was good or the American one was still maybe shit, but no, it was like basically the same. So the rule is, Lamp, it's still Team Rick. We just capitalize the letter of the people that are there. Tom, it's generally some of the most fun I've had in gaming. Like when we did Yes 2's like off-road endurance Lamp, we had two Team Ricks. They were just capitalized differently, and it was really annoying for the broadcast, which means it was really funny for us. I could hear the annoyance in Arjuna's voice, which made me very happy. Dorito? I'll have you know, Brew, because of you, I bought a bag of Doritos last night. Yeah, and it's not like we were putting around in last. Like, we were racing for the win in our class, so they had to talk about us. Is it worth it? Hell yeah. The helicopter. I will always, forevermore, have the Rick copter now. That is just objectively the best camera to have on the car while I'm not here. And having the helicopter noises in the background is just funny. I will do that every single time we do a team race now. My favorite part of Daytona every year is loading into the session and seeing who has a goofy team name. So who I'm planning to make friends with over the next 24 hours. I remember there was an LMP2 when we did the Daytona last year that had a giant tiger livery, so I knew they were Canadian. So every time I drove by them, I was like, Asti Tabarnak! And they did start laughing. Good night, Tom. You just donated points because I can't ban you. Nobody can. So, oh. That's funny. Good night, Tom. Wake up and drive. I mean, I'm probably going to be awake anyway. That's like part of the fun. It's like a sleepover, right? You stay up late with your friends. I'll sleep for like a bit. Yeah, Bula, I love that because like I have like dog water I rating, right? But it's still high enough to where, especially on my alt account, but it's still high enough to where people think they're like serious. And I remember the fucking Bathurst race that we did. There was a car behind us that was coming up to lap us, and our friend Steve was just like really off. What's my road? I think 2.7. It used to be 3.1, and then I did a season of GR86 and it dropped off. And then my alt account is literally just for Daytona. I've never used it for any. Well, I got it to where it is, and then I just leave it. I resubscribe every year, do the race, and then let it go. But yeah, so there's like I think they were in like 3rd or 2nd overall, and Steve has not driven. He's not comfortable at Bathurst in a GT3, but he's trying. And I guess this team, everybody on the mic was like, "Watch out for the guy in front of you! Watch out for the guy in front of you! He's very slow." And the guy just panicked and threw it into the wall. Was still a 2.5 seconds behind us, and then blamed us for it. I'm sure there's stream clips of this because I was like, "Dude, you guys are the biggest." I wasn't saying this on chat because I'm an adult. But in the stream, like, on my mic, like, here, I was like, what a fucking group of losers. These are a bunch of 13-year-old kids who have no friends in high school that are, don't worry, we'll be cool on the internet. We'll do sim racing. And you're equally shit at this. Both this and talking to girls are 2 things you can't do. Fucking embarrassing. I'm like, you're yelling at a guy for doing literally nothing. You literally just saw someone going slow, panicked, and crashed. Fuck off. And then they just kept DMing us and kept DMing us and kept DMing us. And went, if you guys keep going, I'll just protest you. And then they shut up and left. Like, you keep talking. That's okay. I'll just submit all this in a protest. Because you've just been harassing us for the last 15 minutes. So don't worry about it. We'll let Nim decide. And then all of a sudden they got quiet. Cowards. Kids today are soft. That is a good clip, but that is not the clip. Yeah, that never happens. That's very common, actually. We've run into, like, furry teams in endurance races before, and I always send them, like, a smiley face. I think the worst peer-to-peer interaction I've ever had was week 13, the Clio had just come out, and I was doing a race. I think it was at Red Bull Ring. And the guy in first was trying so... Like, again, these are unranked races. I think just safety rating counts. Maybe. I don't remember. But, he brought... like, we were pacing at, like, 60 miles an hour, and then once the pace car pulled in, he went down to about 20. And obviously, the field of, like, average to noob drivers all piled into each other. And I went, cool, I'm just going to protest you for that start. He was like, German guy was like, what? I'm like, yeah, you can't fucking do that, dude. Like, maybe you can do this in your league races or whatever, or like your higher splits, but like it's week 13. What are we doing? Like, you're just acting like a dick for nothing. The guy ended up getting punted and getting back through the field. Very fast driver. And then instead of just like quitting or driving back through the field cleanly, he literally just, every time he got up to another car, just rammed everybody out of the way. And dive bombed them and blew the corner trying to knock people off the road. Like, wasn't intent wrecking people, but was just like, I'm 5K, therefore the track belongs to me. And again, I came on the mic like, dude, you're driving like an asshole. Like, this, I know it's week 13, but this is unacceptable. And he was like, okay, copy, like, just as a dick. So I went, all right, cool. And then I saved a lot of all the clips and protested him. So what this guy chose to do was report me on Twitch for bullying. Oh, yeah, well, I know that. These kids at Bathurst did not know that, but I don't think I ever ended up protesting them. I left it up to Steve, and then Steve was like, nah, it's fine. Because he was the one, like, they were PMing him. Oh, yeah, you know what I'm talking about? It's funny, right? So this dude heard me make one comment in the race chat. I remember this whole thing, Lamp. But because he was German, part of German law is if they report me and it doesn't go through, Twitch has to send me an email saying, hey, this is part of German law. But just to let you know, somebody reported you for like bullying and harassment, and we're not planning on doing anything about it. And I went, who would I know that's German that would want to report me for no reason? And then literally I was like, I think the stream was still going. Yeah, it's not great. It was not you. I know who it is. I don't remember the guy's name, but I would know it if I saw it. And he didn't do it himself. He got one of his buddies to do it. So I found the name of the account of that most likely reported me, and then figured out who it was on iRacing, and then saw that they were mutuals, or like they had interacted before or whatever, and were in races together. I'm like, okay, nope. That ain't worth it to me, Ringo. It ain't worth it. It made for a funny story, and Twitch was literally like, yeah, we're not going to do anything about it. So I wasn't being a bully. I was saying the guy was driving like an entitled asshole. Because he was driving like an entitled asshole. Like, you're in a week 13 race. Why are you trying to cheese starts and fucking bowl new drivers out of the way? Go race against AI if you want to be a dickhead, man. Like, that's not cool. Yeah, what got me about this whole thing is the dude knew he did something wrong. Because instead of just going, well, he's going to protest me and nothing's going to come of it because I know I did nothing wrong, right? He went, well, I'm going to get payback if he protests me because clearly I know I've been doing something wrong. And instead of, like, you could have got me on the mic for being on the mic, right? Like, that could be technically, like, harassment or whatever. He chose to come after me on Twitch. So that means he went on Twitch, went to look for people streaming, saw that I was streaming, or somebody, one of his friends told him, either or, saw that I was streaming, watched through the VOD or watched the stream to see the clip where I called him an asshole, and instead of just talking to me like an adult, when I will report him. Haha, you will get banned now, silly man. Even though that's like not even remotely bullying or harassment at all. You acted like a dick, and I said that you acted like a dick. If it was bullying or harassment, I would have said, hey, you guys should all go report this guy and protest him and message his personal accounts. Like, that's harassment. Or I would be following him into races, calling him a dickhead. That's bullying. The dude just wanted to try and get back at me because he thought he was going to get protested and banned. And he did. Well, he got something. I don't know if he got banned. I don't know if he just got, well, I'm talking to, but... The most fucking petty thing I've ever seen. Nim seems like a good dude. I didn't end up getting to talk to him. A lot of the iRacing staff is like remote, so. First year, like a long time ago, like ages ago. If I hear squeakers now, I just do the right thing and mute them. What's up, Corey? A melt? Some people are not all there, man. Some people have some marbles loose for sure, Lamp. Yeah, as soon as I hear a squeaky voice, instead of engaging in it, because I don't think we should just be like... Cause you're allowed to be, what, 12 on iRacing? Instead of just, like, being a dickhead to kids, which is just weird. Granted, I've done it before, but, like, it's weird. I just mute them. Like, yes, they are very young and very annoying, and especially in some races, it's like 12-year-old kids looking for friends. So they'll come on the mic and be on the mic the entire race. Is it it's very irritating. But I just mute them now. But also, like, I used to be that guy when I was 15 and jump into a Forza lobby and immediately just ask if people had mics trying to make friends. I 100% used to be that person. All right, we're clear at pit stop now. I think my best lap in the last race was a 7:30, and I just did a 7:19. So yeah, we picked up a little bit. Ringo, were you here the other day when I said what I used to do in Call of Duty to rile people up on purpose? So I'd set my clan tag to girl and then unplug my mic. So I didn't want to wear that shitty Xbox mic in general. I had some dude going for like a month and a half thinking I was a girl, but I never addressed it directly. And he never asked. He never said anything, never referred to me as she. Just assumed the whole time I was a girl, even though, like, my YouTube channel and my Twitter and everything were in my bio, and he just never bothered to ask. Catfish. So I told this story like 2 nights ago, so I'll like keep it brief. I put girl in my clan tag because I was like pretty decent at Call of Duty. Like, I wasn't going pro or anything, but I'd normally be like top of the leaderboard on my team in Team Deathmatch, or second highest. So it'd be really funny to have people either be like, fuck you, you got lucky, you stupid bitch, you whore, you know what I mean? Like, just toxic against women, as FPS gamers do. Or immediately try to fuck you. Like, there was no in between. There was no, like, good games, and then they'd leave. Just be like, oh my god, you're a girl? Are you single? Do you like 14-year-olds with tiny dicks? That's me. Or, I hope you die. Like, there's... Well, like, this is funny. I'm going to keep this going forever. It was a good bit. So one dude messaged me clearly, like, being in air quotes nice guy. You know what I mean? Like, what's... Like, I think the message was something along the lines of, like, you know, I think it's really cool that, like, you're playing games like a regular... Like, you're just playing games like a regular person. You know, it's kind of an unsafe space. And I'm like, good games. You did really well. You're actually pretty good. You know, never directly said that I was a girl or anything. And I looked at the message and I went, I'm going to see how long this goes. We ended up, like, playing games together. Like, I never spoke on the mic, but ended up playing games together. And, like, this went on for, and, like, messaged me every other day. Like, this went on for about a month. And then, in one of the messages was like, I wish I probably deleted it, but it was like, oh, you know, I'm surprised that, like, you don't have a boyfriend, you know what I mean? Or did you have a boyfriend? I'd be surprised if you don't. I'm like, nope, I don't. Sure am single. And it's like, well, I don't know where you live. You said Canada, right? But, like, you think maybe, you know? I'm like, I'm not into dudes. And he was like, oh, like, are you, like, a lesbian? I'm like, no, I'm a dude, man. And he was like, what? I'm like, never. I'm like, you never asked. He goes, well, you had girl in your clan tag. I'm like, yeah, like the skateboard company. I like skateboarding. He was pissed off. It's like, fuck you, you fucking asshole, you piece of shit, lying to people. I'm like, I didn't lie. You just never asked, man. Why did you assume? You're like, why am I a piece of shit now? Aren't we still friends? And then he blocked me. Or, like, deleted me out of her. It was very funny. Was I a bad person for doing that? Probably. Was it very funny at the time? Yeah. Bulan, I, like, never did anything directly to, like, I just responded to his messages very vaguely. The only thing I did was put, like, he's or :3s. That's all I really did. I didn't do anything extra to try and convince this guy that I was a woman. He just assumed. Again, I had a Twitter account and a YouTube account in my bio of my Xbox profile that if he would have taken 3 seconds, could have searched up and found out that I was not with boob. Making out with ass. I think about it a lot, to be honest. So I got catfished like that. I've told this story before as well. I mean, I've been on the internet for 10 years. I've probably told every funny story that I ever had. But this person, like, downloaded fake pictures and, like, actively pretended they were another woman, and then it turned out to be like some 40-year-old dude that I already knew. Every online gaming community gets toxic after a while if the game's popular. Unfortunately, it's just I mean, that's what happened to Forza. That's why I love Forza 2. I get to look back on the memories of Forza 2 and being like, the community was big enough as to where there was more than like 10 people. But it was small enough to where it didn't have like, everything toxic in Forza was all about the game. It's like, hey, you're bad at the game, or like, hey, your team sucks. Like, it was never personal. Like, the worst thing people would say to you, like, fuck you, bitch. Like, no, you fuck you, bitch, you're gay. You know, like, because we were 15 on Xbox. But it was never personal. And then the longer the game was out, or the more games came out, the more features came out, the more players, and then it just got worse and worse and worse. I use a wheel. To this day, I'm pretty sure controller is the meta for Forza. I think to this day. I'm not sure about the new game, but up until Forza 7, controller was faster. It was objectively faster. For drifting, wheels were better, but you can only use like low rotation. The force feedback wasn't good enough to use like 900 degrees. What's up, Raven? You missed all my funny stories about catfishing and getting catfished. I pretended to be a woman for a month. Half a fucking Twitch chat right now is like, yeah, pretend. Shut up, assholes. I can hear your thoughts. Apparently the new Forza is much better on a wheel, but up until Forza 8, like, the wheel support did get better, and for drifting, you drifted faster. But for racing, the controller, like, even everybody at the World Finals for, like, Le Mans were all using controllers. Nah, I'll give you the cliff notes, Raven. I put girl in my clan tag on Xbox, and some dude messaged me thinking I was a girl, and I just let him be wrong for a month until he asked. And then I got the exact reaction you probably think I got. He was an air quotes nice guy, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why girls don't like me. I'm so nice. Yeah, I was doing it to piss people off because I was, like, kind of good at COD at the time. So I liked hearing them send me messages like, fuck you, bitch. I bet it's your boyfriend playing. That's so funny. Oh, no, 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 no. We're good. And we'll fix that damage when we pit this lap. That could have been really bad. Hey, you are speaking to the biggest furry that I know. Well, maybe Devin's up there now. In real life is what I meant to say. I tell this story all the time, but just in case you guys need a reminder, I don't know if you can see. You can't. I have a framed drawing of knee socks on my wall from the anime. I've never seen the anime in my life. She's just a goth girl who looks like she could kill me. So that's kind of all I needed. And Raven drew it for me for my birthday in 2012, and I'm still up on my wall. It has a friend now. I got the Dieselworks slip mat, but I need to start getting frames for all my, like, collector's albums. Yeah, if I've ever said, like, hey, I have a persona that I didn't necessarily sign up for, welcome to Wax Raven if you're friends with them long enough. Eventually. Like, hey, here you go, I made you this. Like, well, how did you figure? Oh, I just guessed. All right. Yeah, I'm paraphrasing. You're fine. Yeah, it's very hard for me to explain to people that I have a persona, but I am not a furry at all. I don't have anything against the community. Some of my best friends are like very into it, like have the whole suit, the whole thing. And a lot of the people I've met in the community are like just cool nerds, and I like cool nerds. This ain't my thing. I kind of want to get art made of my VR chat avatar so I can put it on, like, stickers and stuff. I think that'd be cool. Dude, the whole field's getting a hand job, baby. Let's go. I guess he has a handle on it. Why, chat? Can you not handle it? I miss my wife, Tails. Other than in every other aspect, I'd be such a good dad. Other than, you know, the fornicating, the financial responsibility, the emotional responsibility. and everything else that comes with it, I'd be a really good dad. I can wear New Balances and make puns that no one finds funny, which means they're funny. Oh, the tires. Oh, we're coming in. We're boxing this lap. Oh, actually, the tires are fine. I think I'm just, like, sliding around less. I might literally pit at lap 7 again. I've been going faster, so we actually have a gap. New Balances are only for white people. Wait. What? No. And nobody told me? Huh? How long have you guys known? I gotta call my mom. This whole time, I thought I was Italian. It turns out I'm white. I hate formal wear like the plague. Tucked in shirts, dress shoes. I hate it. I hate it. I have to go for a suit fitting for my brother's wedding, and I will be the least happy person there. Literally, like, as soon as we get to the party part of the wedding, I'm fucking leaving. I love my brother, and I'm happy for him, but no. It is not going to be a nice suit, and I think it's a rental. So, like... I have one stepbrother. I also have a sister that I've never met because my mom was like, unprotected sex is cool. Oh, no! I didn't really know about it until I was about 19. And my dad wasn't taking the divorce very well and just started emptying my mom's dirty laundry on me. It's like, did you know you have a sister? Ha! And then would just take off. My dad did that for a while. But here's some fucked up shit about your life you never needed to know. Ha-ha! And then just disappeared for a week. Like, dude, he's like the Riddler, but like not quirky. What if the Riddler told no riddle, smelled like shit, and was an alcoholic? Thanks, Pops. That's what I said. I don't talk about her because we literally have never met. She does not know I exist. How much older? Like 5 years? We're dressed to the wedding. I literally have to get my hair cut. I have to get the purple cut out of my hair, or my mom will fucking flip her lid. I'm going to this wedding for my mother. I guarantee you right now, if I texted my brother saying, hey man, I love you, but like I don't know any of your wife's family, I haven't been there for years, I'm literally just going for 3 people, he'd probably be like, all right, no worries. But I texted my mom, and I was like, hey, it's DreamHack that weekend in Atlanta. I may be working. She goes, cancel. I'm like, yeah? She's like, yeah, cancel it. Okay. Like, I'd already told him, like, it's my brother's wedding. I probably can't go. And it's the weekend of my fucking birthday. I love my brother a lot. I'm sure I will have fun. Man. No, I'm telling you right now, this is like the one wedding I will not be drinking at. So I want to leave. I'm going to go do all the wedding stuff, go to the party, and then after like dinner, I'm like, all right, see ya. I'm out of here. I don't really want to hang out with a whole family I've never met. Pop your tires. No, we were at 100%. It's not that bad in this game. I thought as soon as the rear tires got to 100 PK, it would be, like, undrivable. It wasn't too bad. It was definitely bad, but it wasn't, like, unplayable. Yeah, I'm going for, like, the churchy part, and I'm going for, like, the first half of the party. But as soon as we've had dinner and everyone's done their speeches, I'm leaving. I have no interest in being there. Yeah, I think I'm in the wedding party, but, like, I don't care, man. I love my brother. We have, like, nothing in common. He's a very Northern Ontario, like, likes his boats and fishing and camouflage and Cabela's. That's not me. We are two different people. The one common denominator we have is our interest in cars, but he's more of a, like, building and fixing mechanic-y type, and I'm more into the motorsport side. So, like, even then we're different. It's almost like we're not related by blood. But, like, he's been my stepbrother since I was, like, 5. I'm 30. Yeah, and even, like, for my friends' weddings, I normally have, like, a pair of black, I guess they call them chinos. I got at Old Navy because I fucking hate dress pants, dude. They're baggy, and I don't like baggy clothes because it reminds me of when I used to be really overweight when I was a kid. I'm crying. Oh, there was a fucking Final Fantasy movie. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh, Fast and Furious 7. No. I drank a lot. When Frisky Walrus gets married, I'm in the wedding party. I'm part of the groomsmen, and I'm DJing the wedding for free. So it will be a great time. Brew, the ending was the only good part of that movie. You're watching the best part. Did I downshift too early, or is it the tires that are mad? I was like, oh, this is all right. It's not that great of a movie. And then the ending happened. I went, what a spectacle. But I have, like, a pink, like dress, like, work shirt, but it's super thin that I just wear, like, another really thin white shirt underneath. Black, like, chinos. So they're, like, not dress pants, but they're not jeans. It's still, like, and fabric, but it's light and, like, made to be worn every day. And then I wear, like, I have, like, Chuck Taylor Converse. That, whenever it's for, like, a wedding, like, I'll just clean them up so they look new. So I still look like, I have a tie as well. So I still look formal, but it's still, like, neat. You know what I mean? Weird shorts. My mom would actually, no joke, in real life kill me. Slowly. Skater pants. I don't know. They look like dress pants. They were $30, and I got them at Old Navy, and they're comfortable. Like I've always, like, every time I've ever worn dress pants, dress shoes are the absolute worst thing on the planet. I don't look good in dress shoes. They're so fucking uncomfortable because you only wear them, like, twice a year. They look stupid unless you get really expensive, nice ones, which, why would I do that? I only wear them once a year. I fucking hate dress shoes. I look so goofy in formal wear, man. Even, like, that Red Bull show that I worked, when I was wearing a collared shirt, I looked dumb. My mom, too. My mom hates my long hair. I used to get it cut so she wouldn't yell at, like, give me shit about it. And then I realized I'm 30 and there's nothing, literally nothing that she can do anymore other than just complain about it, and I could just tell her to go suck eggs. But not like that, because she'll beat me up. Last time I went down for Christmas, it wasn't purple yet, but it had, like, the ends were still blonde and the rest of it was brown. She's like, it looks fucking terrible. I'm like, yeah, your hair looks terrible. She's like, what? I'm like, yeah, you look like a homeless person. She goes, what? You don't talk to your mother like that. I'm like, so you can talk to me like that and be rude, and it's okay when not okay when I do it? I don't understand here. She's like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, like, you're just insulting me every time I come back here and saying I look stupid. Raven, if it was not for my mother, I would have had long purple hair in high school. Yeah, Flash, if I'm like 15 and living under her roof, fine. I've been murdered by my mother. Me and my mom have a very, like, loose, like, we've been through a lot together in terms of trauma. So we have, like, a mother-son dynamic and a friendship dynamic. And I was like, I'm not gonna be able to get my point across unless she completely understands how I feel every time she says shit like this. So yes, I insulted my mother to her face. And I'm pretty sure my stepdad was in the room and he was fucking cackling. He thought it was hilarious. Not saying you're not confident. I am not. You could absolutely say that. I don't know. I like the, like, semi-casual thing that I do. It's just my mom was like, absolutely not. Like, all right, it's for my brother's wedding, whatever. I only gotta wear it one day, and then I'm gonna leave early. Unless it's an open bar, then I'll make an exception. But I think I've already been told it's a catch bar. I'm like, good. I am out of there. Chad, I really want to see if I can make this last lap. I'm not going to, but I want to. At a wedding. Dude, every wedding I've ever been to for my friends, I do the, like, fresh pair of Converse, black, nice pants, and a tucked-in, like, collared shirt with a tie, and it looks fine. I do not look out of place. And I feel fucking comfortable because they're good shoes. They're not, like, huge, baggy, fucking hot pants. If you'd come out here, 100% probably not. Just keeping it real, it's so far. I know you, and I'd be very flattered to go, but I do not know. I will not know anybody else there, minus maybe like 2 people. Very suit. To be fair, I usually check in with the bride. I'm like, hey, this is what I'm gonna wear. Are you gonna freak out? And I remember when my friend Tanner got married, Jillian was like, that's very you. Please wear that. I was like, okay. To be fair. I was like, hey, like, I know on your website for your wedding you have specific colors and palettes and shit. This is what I was gonna wear. Is it gonna be a problem? She's like, first of all, no. Thank you for reaching out, but no. Second, that's very you and you should. I was like, sick. You know, you should get married in the online crucible of Meat and Fuck Kingdom. Don't do that. I made that up. Don't do that. It was a joke. Don't do that. I've never, ever liked wearing formal wear, and that's not going to change. I thought it was just something about me being like 12 and like, that's never going away. No, Flash, you got baited. You really genuinely think in your heart of hearts they would have the word fuck on the side of a car? Because it looked very real, and then I thought about it for literally 10 seconds and went, yeah, they probably wouldn't do that. No, I still hate formal wear, Rod. That will never go away. Hi, by the way. Hopefully your homeboy, I don't know if you talked to him. I hope he got some sleep last night. I feel so bad, but there's genuinely nothing I could have done. Okay, because my event went till 2:45 in the morning. I tried to be, like, quiet. And then I ordered McDonald's. And by the time I got here, it was like 3:15. And I'm like, there's no way this dude's sleeping. Alright, cool. I was very, very stressed out about it last night. I wasn't whispering into the microphone, but, like, I stopped my...
Holy shit!
Jet fuel gets you on pole for the 2007 Daytona 500 if you don't get caught.
Thank you, Adam LC. Thanks for the resub. How are you? While I have, like, 3 minutes, I'm gonna do something that I say I never do, but the more I think about it, I do it a lot. And say thank you to everybody here. Whether this is, you know, maybe this is your first stream of mine you've ever watched. Maybe you've been in the community for a couple months. Maybe you've been here for a couple years. I was barely here in June. Like, I haven't looked at the amount of hours I've streamed, but I guarantee you it's probably not, it's like, probably almost under 100, which is, not under 100, but under, like, 40. And usually I'm between 80 and 100 on a good month. And I've been trying to, like, even up that. And I know with the sub thing, it's a 60-40 split instead of a 50-50, which is a big deal. But I went in to look today. I'm like, oh, well, how much should I expect to get paid this month? Oh, fuck, it's going to be pretty bad. I was gone to DreamHack. I was gone to FD. I was sick when I got back from DreamHack. I think I may have only streamed 10 times last month, if that. And it's... Oh, I'm in the wall. We're fine. And I'm gonna be alright. Rent's covered. Obviously, like, I still have a lot of shit to take care of, but...
Thank you for being able to stream.
Oh, you shut up, you. Thank you, Spies, for the resub. Just thanks for supporting me through that, guys. There's a lot of channels where if they don't stream, like, at least once or twice a week, they fall off. That's happened to me before, too. But... I appreciate the support. I appreciate everybody sticking with me through the busy period. Hopefully, most of the shit's over now. There will be the random stream here and there. Like, I won't be streaming tomorrow. My roommate has communicated with me that she is very stressed out that we do not do any cleaning. So I said, okay, I'm making a whole schedule for myself for the month, and the whole house will be clean by the end of it. Well, I'm driving like shit. Oh, no, I'll probably do Creator Series, and then after Creator Series, clean the bathroom. That seems like a good idea. But, yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to not say anything, but I saw the number today. I went, oh, shit, I think I'll be able to pay my rent with this. Which means all the extra cash I made from that Lamal thing I can just spend on my credit card, which is what I wanted to do. I used to be the only one that cleaned here, Raven, and then as soon as somebody else started cleaning, I went, oh, good, a break, and then just never got back on the train. We went to for Canada today. We and my other roommate were downtown, and we had to talk about it. And she's like, "Man, I can't do this anymore." And I'm like, "You know what? I'm sorry. I've been in this position before. I keep going. I'll do this when I feel like it, and I never feel like it. So I've just took my schedule, like my wall, like my calendar, my wall, and started putting like, hey, on this date at this time, this is what you're doing. You can't flip cars in this game. Flash, they thought of that. We didn't get flipping until Forza 4, I think. Yeah. At first we were like, hey, just like give us a poke and tell us to clean. Speak of the devil. Devin sent me a video from Anthrocon saying, when are you coming? What's up, Tiny? I saw you yesterday. Yeah, it only took 3 attempts, eh, idiots? I'm fucking dumb. I was going to do 2 endurance. I might as well do the second one. We might just not do the, like, 15 different gommels I wanted to do. Show you love. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm, my brain is very iRacing pilled on where I try not to acknowledge the chat very much. Which is, like, weird, but it's the thing. And this is JGTC, right? Yeah. No, like, that's, like, it's not a rule in iRacing, and you're allowed to, like, read chat, obviously. But it doesn't seem professional, air quotes. And I don't disagree with this. To, like, talk back and forth with chat on professional, like, Porsche broadcasts and NASCAR broadcasts and stuff. So I didn't even have the chat open, and I was like, oh, I should probably open it. Thank God, because I needed something to do for 8 hours. Different type of commentary. I mean, FD doesn't point out the chat very often, too, to be fair. But we had fuck all going on there. That was a big event. I mean, we gotta use some sort of Japanese car, right? I think we haven't used the Supra yet. I think we've used the NSX and the Skyline. I don't think we've used and Supra yet. This is the 36. I'll take it. So as soon as I was like, yeah, I should probably, like, have the chat open, and just to make sure, like, nobody's saying anything absurd, I saw your name, and I was like, oh, sick, yeah. I'll say hi. I'm dumb. I forgot, but then I remember. So hopefully this doesn't take 8,000 attempts. We could have did this in the Porsche, I think, but I like that they're kind of themed, and that's neat. My hands are so sweaty. It's so hot in here. Oh, no, they are all JGTC cars. It may have made me use a Japanese car. Oh, there's Oridoins in here, Wakisaka. I love that. That's so cool. Yeah, they interact like the physical people. Like, they're not reading their live stream chat. Flash. Good night, Rob. Oh, that's early. Hey, you've had a long 2 days, though, to be fair. Long weekend. It was really hard getting out of bed today, dude. The event ran till, again, like I said, I was 2:45 in the morning. I think we were done. And then by the time I ate and whatever, it was like 4. I don't think I went to... Oh, they're wrecking. I don't think I went to bed till like 8 in the morning. Oh, they're big wrecking. So much for my sleep schedule. Are there any NSXs here? There's one. I could have used the Autobox NSX. That would have been cool. There's a tag board back in the day. Yeah, this community is the reason why the MD tag board does not exist anymore. You're welcome. We did the world a favor. As much as I want to see a bunch of 15-year-olds saying how Adam LZ should have won even though his car kickflipped and exploded. You're welcome. We saved you from yourselves. And that sausage guy, I forget what his name was. What happened? We literally, the mod for the tag board was in this stream, and we just kept shit posting, and he kept putting us up there. And obviously, the line kept getting pushed more and more and more and more and more. Pussy sausage! That's the guy. So, and then inevitably we realized if you donated $1, you can get your chat message like on screen. That got abused very quickly, and so I think one by one, all of us got banned from the FD chat. And I'm pretty sure I'm still banned from the FD chat. Because at YouTube, you don't get banned. Which is like, some people hate this feature, but it's kind of funny. You don't get banned, you get hidden. So you see your messages going through, but nobody else does. Read my chat. Dude, I was so tired. I was just looking for something to talk about, man. Talk to the every other. Yeah. Because you got there, like, at the tail end of it, so... I had the chat out. Whenever I had nothing to talk about, we had some downtime, I'd pull the chat up and just see if anybody said anything. That was a marathon. I think we can cut probably about 2 hours off that broadcast, though, with some changes. We've done one-off double elimination events before, and they've gone really long. We're like, oof, okay, well, we won't do that again. But this is the whole season's going to be like that, so... I have some ideas that have already been pitched about, like, having a second server up and... like, stuff they could do on the track, like... After the first 2 runs, even if it's about to go to an OMT and the judges are, like, judging, get those other 2 cars on the line and ready. Because there was so much downtime. I mean, like... Tell somebody they won or lost their battle. Wait for them to pull off the track. Pull the other 2 people up. Tell them it's their turn. Wait for them to respond. Warm their tires and pull to the line. It was like 4 minutes. We could probably cut that down into like 30 seconds. Yeah, I address the chat like as a group. That's just what I do. Some people like do individual names. I just go the chat. Again, that's kind of the iRacing brain in me. They like... I don't remember who it was, but somebody was, like, responding to the chat on an iRacing broadcast. Like, so-and-so 300 in Twitch chat said this, and they responded to it, and he got in big doo-doo for that. You're like, yeah, don't do that. Don't ever do that again. It's their show. You got to do it how they want to do it. And also, it's, like, it's a little bit more professional. Is that a Supra? Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't. That's the wrong button. There you go. Oh! Is that a Supra? Credit to so-and-so. Oh, yeah, because I read your message and then, yeah, you're right. Dude, my brain's made of cheese. No, that's teammate. What are you doing? This is not a Formula 1 race. You can't just run me off the track whenever you feel like it. Kind of cheese. Mozzarella. Oh, that would have been cool if I could have made that stick.
Curious what the sound alert is, nothing more.
You're not getting your money back. Thanks, Link. Lamp for the 666. I haven't heard that in ages, and I was like, wait, what? Why is Iron Maiden playing? And then looked over. Good to know that the Streamlabs Twitch integration actually works. very cool. Is Wakisaka in the lead? Not surprised. Yuji Ide in the top 5? Somebody must have crashed. So we'll see if we can make it to lap 15. I gotta keep an eye. The tires kind of like just fall off a cliff. Like they're fine, dead. Like. This is technically the Castrol Super, right? Was that 30? Was it a number 35 or number 36? Team. Okay. Yeah, just a different sponsor, different livery. This has that Castrol Zent. Oh, yeah. All right, fourth was a little brave. Yeah, shout out to Tom. So I'm pretty sure he's not here anymore for me to hear shout out to Tom. No! Am I still here? Is he still giving me room? He's still giving me room. It's clear now, yep. Jun Wakisaka. A gentleman. There was a corner there. I might have the run on him. What's up, fanboy? He did not want to give me that at all. Yeah, we're doing it's like a mini endurance. They're about 45 minutes long. And this is basically just GGTC GT500. The Supra, Skylines, and then there's one NSX at the back. That I'm pretty sure was the one that got giga killed in that wreck. He's still there. Oh no! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Looks at curb funny. Actually just dies. Okay. Times shorter. Yeah, yeah. We did the last one we did was like a mini Nürburgring 24. I did it 3 times because I'm a moron. Screwed it up twice. But it was like R4 class Porsches and R3 class Porsches. It was neat. It was 7 laps. Again, so about 40 minutes or so. It's not the end of the world. It's just like the first time I was like, I only need to pit once. I figured out that I needed to pit twice. The second time I was just kind of putting around the whole race, not trying. and then realized that the AI were way closer to me than I thought they were. And lost. The third time, we got it. We won that one pretty handily. Suchia's in the mix now, too. We may have a race on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Nope. If we can chill out on some of that tire wear, we might be able to make it halfway before pitting. And the fuel is going to be fine. The tires, percentage-wise, will not be fine. GT6. Interesting. Day 7's day 8. Hurt XT pain. Baby got brap.wav. The day. Are you still doing instructor stuff, or are you doing it like I'm assuming? I don't think I've ever asked you what you did. Did not want to shift there. That was weird. Thank you, Raven. IT, okay. Hobby, yeah, I feel that. Turning what you love into what makes you money can either be the best thing in the world or totally ruin it for you. Ask me how I know. My automod lets links go, Raven. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just assume the regulars in chat aren't fucking idiots. And if you see an account that you've never seen before, post a link, they'll just be, yeah, I probably shouldn't click that. Or like a very, like, you want followers? Go to dick.ass.com. Like, very clearly that is a spam link. This chat is not fast enough to have like, link protection. I say that. Hoot posted an OnlyFans link the other day. I work from home now. Do you still have like a boss or something? You're not like fully independent. It's just a remote job. Yeah, Skelly's got it. Hoot did what? Hoot made a joke and then posted the onlyfans.com/teamrick logo link, which you should not go to. And apparently, because it's not a porn site, but because there is so much porn on OnlyFans, and it's basically just a porn site, you might get in trouble if you post links there. I think it's only if the streamer is linking to like a sex account. But I don't want to find out and try to like I don't want to sit down with John Twitch and try and explain that. So. Front ISP. Ah, so you get yelled at all day by old people. Unfortunate. You get to say, have you tried turning your router on and off again all day? Oh, dude, I haven't used Facebook in years. I took it off my phone, told my family that I took it off my phone, because that's the only reason I still have the account, and for, like, Messenger and stuff, and I have not looked back. I have fucked up being late or on the wrong day for events since then, but that's, you know, just my fault. Oh, IT, okay. Well then, if you're IT, I don't know, I'm an idiot. It's fine. I'm gonna try not thinking now. Not doing so good. There was a big crash early on, and I think it was involved. Usually younger people? Facts, true. I usually call late to you, so I am always scared I'm gonna get a night shift person who's like half asleep and doesn't know what they're talking about. And with my ISP, it's like a smaller. They use the same lines as a big company, but they're like smaller and like Ontario based, which is why I switched to them. I'm like, my internet will still suck, but at least my phone calls will be nicer. If I call them at like 10, usually like they know what Twitch is and they know what I'm looking for in a connection. It's nice. I don't have to like explain that to somebody who's getting paid minimum wage and usually only answers the same 3 questions every day. Thanks, Chris. That's the most annoying thing is like when I called Rogers, and it's not their fault because they don't get trained. Like, you get hired for customer service at a big ISP. You are answering like, my internet went out. Why did it go out? Like, try turning the router back on and off again. Oh, okay. Like, you're solving probably the same 5 problems for 90% of your day. So when I would call in with like a big problem, they'd be like, fuck, well, I don't know. Like, but you can't say that. So when I was having my frame drop issues with my sketchy upload, literally tech after tech after tech after tech, and none of them had the balls to be like, yeah, dude, I don't know. And then I got the supervisor in, came to my house, ran a bunch of tests, was like, yeah, I have no idea. We'll figure this out together. I'm like, all right, new company. I'm done. Goodbye. That was the wrong answer. I will get the same service from a different company for slightly cheaper with better customer service. Every time I call them, they ended up like shooting the shit about video games and stuff. And they're like, yeah, I don't really understand how that Twitch shit works. I'm like, neither do I, pal. Not a clue. I just keep saying thanks, Mr. Bezos, and don't question them at the end of the month. Yeah, being with the smaller company now, Raven, that's what I'm getting. It's the big, and it's not the people you call's fault. The jinx with the old people. My bad. Dude, patch me in. I'll fix it. Man, all you need to do is turn off your router and throw it in the bathtub. You'll be fine. Just give it a little bath. It'll be good. Bless her heart. Or bless their heart, I guess. I don't know why I assume it's someone living. But I digress. Castrol GTX. Yeah, I mean, it's like, sometimes they have the answers, sometimes they don't, but it's like very cool if they transfer me to like their supervisor and they say they took notes on my account, getting on the phone with the supervisor and then be like, I see this note on your account, and not having to re-explain my very weird niche problem to 10 different people in one phone call. With Rogers people, I fucking hung up on them for that shit. It's so annoying. Like, hey, can you put all these notes on my account so when I call back tomorrow, I don't have to fucking re-explain everything? Like, yep, no, sure, we'll do that, and then they don't. And if they do, it's like not read. Like, somebody's an idiot here. And again, it's not their fault. They're not trained for that. It is, Nick. It's just the newer. Same team, same number. It's a Sebring. I knew it. Yeah. My favorite part about Suzuka is it being in Florida, yeah. Oh, they're pitting now. I think we can one-stop this, but I gotta keep an eye on the tires. The fuel will make it. I'm starting to get a little bit of car no-likey turny right now. Plug the modem back in. Yeah, like, but you get what I mean, right? Like, if you work at a huge ISP, like, here, Rogers is, like, what's the equivalent in America? Like, AT&T, like, they're a huge company. They're, like, one of, them and Bell are, like, the two monopolies on ISPs and, like, phones and TV here. Those fucking people are not trained for anything difficult because 99.9% of their calls are just plug the modem back in. Or, like, easy troubleshooting. The fronts are all of a sudden very angry. It's a long pit lane, though. If I could make it one more. Like lap 13 coming to 14. I should have put more rear bias in the car, too. The race cars are very front heavy on the brakes. Like, I think all these other cars will have to pit twice. Can't change, not on the fly, no. Xbox 360, ancient technology. You control the wireless network. The Wi-Fi name was supposed to be a House of Hufflepuff. This one changed to House of Horse. This house is a prison. I had old roommates before that, obviously because of what I do, I have all the, like, routers and everything in my office. My roommates like to do this thing where they would just never clean ever, and we had, like, like, 15 talks about it. Like, hey, can you guys, like, do your dishes more than once a month? That'd be sick. Or, like, if you cook, maybe don't leave the house a fucking disaster. Like, just basic things. They'd be like, yeah, we'll do that, and then just never did. So I sat everybody down one day, and I was like, all right, so here's what's going to happen. You have 1 month to clean the room in the house that you are responsible for, whether that's a bathroom, a kitchen, whatever. And if it's not done by the 1st, I'm changing the Wi-Fi password, and I'm not telling you what it is until your cleaning is done. And everybody but one kid that I lived with was like, oh, fuck, okay, and then actually cleaned. I mean, dude, like, exactly, right? Like fucking children. So, I forget how long this had been going on, but inevitably it was like the 3rd time that it's the 1st and this one guy has not cleaned. Or he cleans, but, like, cleans the toilet in the bathroom and then doesn't do the shower, the sink, the floor. Like, we'll just do one part of the bathroom, and then I'll go talk to him and be like, oh, yeah, okay, and then go do the other part. Like, I'd have to ask him 5 times to clean, and then to have the bathroom cleaned. Box this lap. So yeah, I would turn the Wi-Fi off, and then immediately I'd hear him get up from his desk after about 2 minutes when he figured out, like, oh, it wasn't like an outage, like Keenan did it. Come downstairs, and I'd be like watching a YouTube video or whatever. He's like, so how's it going? I'm like, good. So yeah, is the internet out? And I would refresh the page. I'm like, looks fine to me. And they go, oh, okay. Is the Wi-Fi not working? And I would pull my phone out and like open up Twitter or something. Like, yep, seems to be working fine. He goes, well, my Wi-Fi's not working upstairs. Oh, that's peculiar. Did you happen to do your chores this month? He goes, well, I was gonna do them. Like, dude, it's been a week after the fact. It's like, well, how am I supposed? I'll clean today, but like, can I have like the Wi-Fi password just to play music? Like, I just want to listen to music. Okay. I give him the Wi-Fi password. Sure enough, next day, nothing's done. Same conversation the next day. Change the password again. He comes down. So, is your internet not working? I'm like, nope, it's fine. Wi-Fi's fine. Did you change the password again? I'm like, yep, sure did. Well, I was going to clean today. I'm like, well, you said that yesterday. He goes, well, I need music. I'm like, well, you're going to have to do it in silence, pal, because I'm done playing games. He sounds dim. This was his first time not living at home. Me and Alice talked about it. Speaking of the double, me and Alice talked about it when she was here. Living with people who have never lived outside of mom and dad, even if they're really good people, you clearly, like, you could see their brains, like, warping, trying to understand that they live with other people and have to be considerate of other people and can't just, like, do whatever they want. Like, I remember one roommate I would, like, come home after, like, walking or biking or whatever he was doing all day and go, wow, my feet stink. And would pull his socks off and just throw them into the kitchen, and whatever they landed is wherever they sat for weeks. Or days. Not weeks, why did I say weeks? So, I very regularly would come home and see, like, dirty, sweaty sock sitting in my, like, my cat's water bowl, turning it into fucking sweat toe tea. Yeah, Lamp, that's why I stopped, that's why I broke up with the girl I used to live with, like, a million years ago. She moved out here with me, and obviously we both found work. And things were going well initially, but she had a mall job, and anybody who's ever worked in a mall, hours are like there, and then poof, all of a sudden there's no hours. So instead of, like, going to find another job, I gotta restart. That's embarrassing. So instead of going to find another job, she would just fucking work one day a week and then look at me and go. So, yeah. Inevitably, after a lot of back and forth, she goes, well, my mom's gonna pay me what my rent would cost. To come babysit my sister for the whole summer while she's away. And then when the summer was over, she called me crying like, oh, I haven't looked for a job, I haven't done anything. I'm like, guess you're not coming back then. She was like, what? I'm like, I spent all summer paying off the bills that you didn't pay. You are not coming back unless you're ready to pay to live here. She's like, guess we're done. I'm like, guess we are. Such a stupid mistake. God damn it. Well, maybe I can save a bit more tire this time, because the tires were, like, killed on those last couple laps. I just, like, I felt as a young person, I was like, I shouldn't let money come in between love. But then you're like, as an adult, you're like, no, that's totally fine. That's normal. Logix, I got you. I was like, well, money's such a stupid reason to break up, and then you, like, grow up, and you're like, wait a minute, this is actually a very normal and, like, reasonable thing. She had a bunch of shit going on. It wasn't necessarily all her fault, but I don't make it. I don't know if she's listening, but I don't want to make it sound like she was a demon. No, no. She had some stuff going on that wasn't quite figured out yet. And then yeah, I've been there. I have since learned my lesson when it comes to, like, I'm very, 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 like, skittish with money now. I told the story of how my last roommate's cat passed away, who was, like, 16 years old, like, very old. It's Modelo at E-Town. Wasn't it, like, a Coors Light, or was it a Modelo? I gave you a beer, I know that. No, it was on the second day, so somebody from my Discord found me, and we didn't know we were allowed to bring coolers in, so he was like, hey, you could just have my extra beers. My friend got sick, and they all left, so we, like, drank him out of beer. So for Saturday, we went to the beer store and, like, replenished all of his missing drinks. So I think it was Modelo that I gave you on Saturday. I think. No, dude. I legit, like, Modelo is my favorite beer in America now. It's too expensive here, but it's cheap there. Here, it's like $3 a can, because it's imported and then imported again. But even, like, when I was in San Diego, that's all I drank, and it was dirt cheap, and it was everywhere. Yeah, thanks, Lamp, you fucking legend. You hero. I shotgunned a popsicle-flavored twisted tea, and I immediately regretted my decisions for that evening. I was halfway through a twisted tea after that, and I just stared at it for 10 minutes, went, I'm fucked. This was a mistake. Thank you, Alice. Chad, if you're, like, wondering why the puns have gotten worse, you can send your complaints to Twitter, twitch.tv/hexalice. I had to be on my fucking game when she was here. All right, we may not do. I wanted to do, like, a ton of gombles, maybe next week. Forza went a lot longer than I thought it was gonna go. Because I'm an idiot and I keep fucking things up. We'll absolutely do, like, a Mario Party, at least one. Who won, Cisco? Oh, yeah, Yingling. But it's, like, at the border, I used to grab 4 cases. Because a case of beer here, like a 24-pack of beer is, like... Bowman? Okay. A 24-pack of beer here, like, cheap beer, is like 35, 36 bucks. But a 24-pack of Yingling at the Walmart before you get to the Canadian border is like $15, $16. So even with exchange, it's, like, much cheaper. So right before I come home, if the Walmart's open, I'll just load up. And then if the border agent asks if I have any alcohol, I say no. Next year, I'll bring, like, a bunch of moose heads. Oh, okay, that makes sense. What's up, Nix? On the way down to Atlanta, I drive through Pottsville, Pennsylvania all the time, which is where, like, the Yingling thing is, the brewery is. I've always wanted to stop in there. Padded seat. Yep. We learned a lot of lessons for 2025. Yeah, I hope both of you are feeling better. I had, like, a cough for, like, my cough was worse for, like, a day. And then I was fine. I did 3 COVID tests, nothing. How are you? I am chilling. I'm an idiot. We should have been done Forza like 2 hours ago, but I kept crashing into things. You know what, Nick? I think we can do both. All I gotta do is fly in. We did that a few years ago in like 2019 in Atlanta, Tiny, and we got into trouble. Not from FD. We got into trouble from like the people whose booths we were at. So like in Atlanta, there's the you can pay here to be here VIP, and then there's 2 other booths that are just like local drift teams and all their friends. Yeah. We were like drawing dicks and telling each other to fuck off. Like the guy came down, put his arm around me, he's like, "There's kids here, man." I was like, "Oh." So then we apologized to each other via whiteboard. I put my phone number on it and then got a saying, I miss my dad, and I put my phone number on it and then got a lot of Shrek porn sent to me. Like a lot. Like not an insignificant amount. How much did you save? Not. You just gotta let it ride. You gotta let that live in the memory. It's like taking videos at concerts. You just gotta let that stay up here, you know? In the whiteboard next year. Don't bring it on Saturday. Bring it on like Thursday, Friday when there's nobody there and it's easier to carry it around. There's a reason I didn't bring the hockey stick flag on Saturday, because I did not want to be responsible for that in a sea of people. It's the weirdest type of porn. Don't get me fired again. Such a funny story. Cooler with wheels. Yeah, 10.4. Or like a shitty fucking Walmart radio flyer wagon and put the coolers in there. And then we could stack coolers on. Oh no, we'll get in trouble for that probably. But the wagon's a good idea. Dude, build a fort in the stands on the Thursday and just put like keep out on the front door. Like get one of those easy up tents and just like cover it in tarps. Make like a shanty town. Camp out at the top of the grandstands. So you're not supposed to bring those tents in there. I don't know how all those people got those tents in there. I don't know if they were like spotters or whatever. You were absolutely not allowed to bring easy up tents in there. Luckily, everybody was like pretty respectful about it and set up top, but we'd have to get there like hella early Thursday, set it up, and like lock it to the fence behind. You know what I'm talking about, though, right? Like those like little pop-up tents. If we get an RV next year, I want a DJ on the roof. Dude, the D1 GP game would be hilarious. I'm crashing. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to see the track lamp, but it'd be cool. The RV. I mean, Devin's a bit dumb, and I mean this in the nicest way possible. Because he might just buy an RV. Devin, D-E. That was, Kips. Yeah, I got his on my laptop. I want to get some stickers printed that I'm not gonna like sell, that you just kind of have to see me in the wild, and that's how you'll get them. Back to back. Have you determined, like, it might be me doing it. This might be a pre-recorded video. What if you're getting pranked? Empty spec Winnebago. Tank. We could absolutely put a wing on our RV that we can remove, and like if we rented one. Out of like fucking plywood and shit, there's no way. Get like Walmart spinners. Now, see, this would cost money, like significant amounts of money. What I'm thinking of would be like relatively cheap and reversible. Yeah, I think our only really big fuck up was leaving on the Sunday. I would have loved to have stuck around at Club Loose for a little bit longer. We watched drifting for a bit, talked to like Andy Haitley and like Cerrone, who's a photographer for FD, for a bit, and then ended up having to leave. And it looks like a lot of cool shit happened. We let like Chelsea took his Porsche out, and so if we have an RV and then everybody drives to the RV, if Cisco needs to like go back to Boston on Sunday, he can. You know what I mean? And then I could just go straight home from there, because the drive from Boston to home is the same from New Jersey to home. I think like January of this year, if you want to do anything hilarious, we should start planning it. Or next year. We tried that, Nick. You do not want to know what old Budweiser in a kiddie pool smells like after a whole day of heat. You are not interested in that. Yeah, we did that at Team Rowdy, and it was not great. Not our best idea, not our worst idea, but certainly not our best idea. Oh my sweet Christ, what is this? Well, isn't awesome. It would be a shame if I didn't add any punctuation. I made this sentence super long. Shame. Run-on sentences are fun. Also, track runoffs are fun too. Damn, it's a shame the sentence. Oh yeah, because it's a message effect. The text to speech doesn't read it out. Very funny. I'm gonna sign off now from this message. The Lamp, I just called my Tiny. I just called my grandma and told her to keep calling you. Visual garbage. 10-4. Yeah, I changed, remember how the first day I was like, hey, this is way too cheap? Like, to put huge emotes and shit in chat? Like, this is way too inexpensive? Yeah, I bumped everything up to 100 bits. I understand the dichotomy of this website of you basically pay me to annoy me. I know my worth. It's one American dollar. The tank effect. That was a fun, like, month. So that doesn't cost money, but that costs time. You son of a fuck. I hate you! Oh, yeah, that's quite visible. I don't hate it, though. Like I said, as long as you get, like, your eye in with how much you want it to cost, it's not bad. Here's getting along. It's getting there. I'm gonna cut it for my brother's wedding in October. So I have no choice. Also, if I could get, like, enough brown, I could just cut out all the color and then start fresh when I want to re-dye it. You could turn it off now, Raven, or adjust the parameters. So you could donate 1 bit and do, like, anything before. I cranked it all up to 100, which is $1, because that's where my text-to-speech is. So I figure, hey, if you want to, like, be annoying in chat, it should be the same price as being annoying in stream. You know, put jammers. We tried. We tried, because ESDA was yesterday. Yesterday would have been, like, the day to do it. Because he sent me a picture of him drinking Miller Lite saying, am I Canadian now? I went, Jimmy, that is a very American beer. And he's like, I am a fool. I texted him like, hey, how long are you going to be here? He's like, I'm leaving on Sunday evening. I'm like, fuck, I'm not going to bother you on Sunday, which is like the day you're leaving. So like check out of the hotel and like hang out with GT people. I'm not going to intrude on that. I know how work trips are. Twink. If ESDA ended up getting rescheduled for this weekend, if it had run on the date it was supposed to run, I probably would have just said, fuck it, hey, what are you doing tonight? And like ripped up there. It's like an hour-and-a-half drive. Yeah, he met Ricky. I don't think Ricky was there for fucking, or Rob Wells is his real name. I don't think they were there for the Gran Turismo thing, but it's just, what a coincidence. Coors Banquet? It's fine. Yeah, I want to make it happen, but like when I was in Dallas for DreamHack and I was on I was in work mode, I had no time for anything. Like any sort of like fun or extracurricular activity I did was with my coworkers or the staff members or whatever you want to call them. So I just thought about it. I'm like, do I want to inconvenience this man to a point where I'm like, hey, you know, like the day of, like obviously Saturday it wasn't possible, but today, hey, I'm gonna drive up there and like steal 2 hours, your last 2 hours in Canada from you. It didn't sound right. It would have been nice. I've wanted to meet Jimmy for a long time, but my initial plan was just to go to the event, but A, it sold out. Like very quickly. I didn't think a Gran Turismo LAN fucking event would sell out for spectator tickets, but awesome. That's not a bad thing. And B, I ended up having to do stuff last night. Like, the broadcast started at 7 p.m. and went till 3 or 2 something in the morning. There was no way I would have had time. And I didn't want to be like, hey, per Drift organization I've worked with for years, I don't feel like being here. Bye. For Jesus Christ. Thank you, Beardo. My man's set up for the next 6 months. Good Lord. Forgot you could do that. Small venue. I forget where it was. I thought it would be at where they did Rainbow Six the first year. But it didn't look very big. I'm not surprised. That's not like a dig against Gran Turismo, but like... Good night, Ferret. Have a good one, my man. Like, I think even if iRacing wanted to do a LAN event with spectators, I don't think they would need that many seats, you know what I mean? Oh, geez, what? Oh, I want... You know what, Lamp? That's not a horrible idea. I want to make it an emote, but I think a redemption would be better. Oh, yeah, I see it now. I don't see it on my end. I mean, it wasn't. It was irrelevant. So, when I finish this race, I need to make rice for my barbecue meatballs. And it's ready in like half an hour, but usually it sticks really bad to like the bottom of the rice cooker, so I let it sit for an hour. So I'll go put my rice in, come back, and then we'll do a gombo. We'll do a Mario Party. 'Cause I was going to do a bunch tonight, but this took way longer than I thought it was going to. I wanted to do, like, NHL and a bunch of stuff, but... Oh, Lamp, you weren't here for this during the streamathon. So what we're going to do is I'm going to turn on Mario Party, set every player to a computer, put all of them on easy, and then we bet channel points on who we think is going to win. And because they're all on easy, they're all fucking dumb, and it's really fun to watch. My favorite streamer. Thank you for supporting twitch.tv/RhinoGT4. Yeah, we were going to do a ton of stuff today. Like, we do... I have a video on my my VOD channel of Gomble Mania, where we had a whole, like, bracket of wrestlers in one of the old WWE games. We did it with NHL for the PS2 as well, and just picked, like, random teams that were really close on, Fuck. I saw the force Gomble and then got thrown off. I'll do it, I pit Kelp. Oh, no, we'll do it again, Weasel, but just not... It takes a whole stream to run it, so... Is 0 an even or an odd number? Ooh, we could have even, odd, or 0. It's like picking suits. Yes, yeah, you get to just we just run a gombo, and you get to it could be a coin flip, heads or tails, whatever you want it to be. It is even. All right, that has now been established. Thank you, Alex. Green, because that's what it is on a roulette board. All right, I will set it up when I pit, Skelly. You can do it if you want, but I was ready to do it myself. Car, no, stop. Yeah, literally every night, Lamp, during the streamathon, when it would get late, I would just put on a game of Mario Party, set all the CPUs to easy, so I could technically still stream without having to do anything. We did it every night for 3 months. Every race in the career mode of this game has a leaderboard. So it just adds to your leaderboard time. We have to pit this time. My fronts are killed. Yeah, they're dead. Chat, I may have fucked up. This may not be a one-stop race. The rears are fine. The fronts are destroyed. That's not good. Yeah, and we're losing like 5-10 seconds a lap on worn tires. So, what I have to hope I can do is put these tires on and at least be in the mix for when they do their second stop. So I don't think we can one-stop this. I don't think it's worth it. Oh, the R34 is going too. That's crazy. Aaron! Okay. Oh, no, I can do it this way. So basically, somebody sacrifices some channel points for the good of everybody. So everyone gets to bet. And you have 15 minutes to bet. Because the race should be over in 20. There you go. All right, there go the two stoppers. Oh, that R34 had a horrible pit exit. I don't know what that was about. Must just be much better on tires. So if I can catch back up to the lead pack, I could just pit when they pit, and there's no harm, no foul. If I can't, I have to commit to this one stop. Hope I have some sort of tire left on the last 2 laps. I was gonna use the Skyline, but I've already used one in this game, and the NSX, so I want to use the one car I didn't. Did you want cow da pati? Thank you, Tunk Katapolte. These days. Well, well, well. I mean, ain't old coyotes are us. How you doing, dude? GT 500 though, R34. That's different. Okay, up. Wish you luck. Good night. Good night. Always nice to see you. Okay, let's see how this all sorts out. 15 lap race, basically. Starting 1,000 meters behind. Getting this fast. Sunlight and shower. It's a semi-permanent dye. Also, I dyed it like 3 weeks ago. It was like such a deep purple, but usually fades to like this for a bit, and then we'll start fading even more after a couple months. Yeah, when I have my hat on, you don't see the like roots, and it doesn't look as bad, but the roots don't look great. And I'm probably not going to dye it again until I cut it. But when it's long again, I'll get it done like at a salon and get it like actually purple, like dark purple, and see if it sticks. Thank you, Tank Catapult. That could have been bad. Me, I need to not be as hard on my tires in this run, just in case I have to one stop. Also me. Colonel. A little deep. I'm coming. Ain't fucking working. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I'm gaining, but not like hand over fist like I was kind of hoping I would be. I'm trying to be a bit nicer on the tires this time, but I thought I didn't do a terrible job the first time. Well, they're already a quarter of the way worn. We're definitely not going to make it. Second place just had a big issue. Either that or they're just like falling apart. Yeah, okay. So we are now like 2 seconds a lap quicker. I don't think Hattori is supposed to be there. I think Hattori has just stayed out. And it's off cycle. Because I think Wakisaka and Tsuchiya are the two cars that were actually racing. Tsuchiya, unfortunately, still in the lead. That's not the Tsuchiya, by the way. No relation. So they should be pitting sometime around, like, now. Oh, yeah, this was for sure multiplayer. This is where I started, like, making content, was, drift battles and competitive drift stuff in Forza 2. I know it was against a pewter. That was kind of cool. You're allowed to be annoyed, of course. What's up, Steve? Endeavors. We talked about that before, like not recently, but when I DJ'd in San Diego, somebody was like, "Cool, you get to start making. When are you gonna start making money off of this?" I'm like, "Probably never." Like, well, not with that attitude. I'm like, "No, I'm comfortable with it just being like a little side thing that I do for fun." Like, yeah, but like. Driving test on Friday. Good luck, my friend. Oh, yeah, we got this in the bag. All their shit's killed and my shit's fine. So even if I pit when they pit, as long as I'm like right here, I'll catch Tsuchiya. I mean, to be fair, Tank, if you're broke, you are looking for any revenue streams you possibly can. But just like, I don't know, I've been there. I've taken like a hobby, turned it into not a hobby anymore, and it's not the same. Like, I do not play video games anymore. At all, casually. Very, very rarely I'll boot up WRC for like an hour. That's it. Or like I'll jump in Assetto and drift for a little bit. My other 15 hobbies I will like refuse to monetize because I don't want that to ever happen again. Play League. In distress. Like the most stressful game in the world. Yeah, when the leader pits, I'll wait a lap and then pit. We got 10 to go, and we, yeah, almost at 50% wear already. But like in that last 10%, the tires are so fucked, we lose so much time. I'd have to have like a 40-second lead for this strategy, one-stop strategy to work. And it's just too slow on worn fronts. Yeah. I feel like the art is really like that, where like someone would be like, I don't know, I'm just doing doodles, and then you're like, well, I can't do anything that won't make me money. Like, I get that. You need to put food on the table, and like... Mario Party? Yeah. No, for sure. I was gonna do, like, these two races, Lamp, which were supposed to be about an hour and a half total. Because I keep fucking it up, it's been 4 hours. So I'm gonna go upstairs, put my rice in the rice cooker, and then we'll set it up. I didn't plug my other camera in, because I'll be at my desk. Win or lose, I'm not trying this race again. My hunger increases. And I ordered last night. I do not want to order again. Ow. I came across, to be fair. It's a Team Tom's 1-2. I ordered food last night. I literally could not cook. It was too late. It was like 3 in the morning, and there was somebody asleep in my kitchen. I could not go make food. I would have had to use the microwave and a bunch of shit. I would have definitely woke that dude up. Feel better, Ghosty. I'm glad that there's improvement. What I ordered? It was like 3 in the morning. I just got McDonald's. Got nuggets, a cheeseburger, and then I gave myself a little sundae. So I didn't think the McFlurry machines would be open. Not because I think they're broken, because I know the trick. I almost want to bet, chat, that 90% of the time, when you go to a fast food place and they tell you their ice cream machines are not working, they're probably cleaning them. And they're unfortunately lying to you because telling you the truth is harder. Source, that's literally what I used to do at the theater. I remember one day, like, we had the thing down all day for, like, a part broke, and we were doing, like, a deep clean on it where you, like, sanitize the inside, not just, like, a quick wash. So we had to wait for all the liquid to, like, melt, put it into like bins, store it, clean up the inside. It took like a couple hours. So it's just easier to tell people it's broken. They're like, oh, okay. And if I told them, no, sorry, it's down for cleaning, it won't be back for another couple hours, they go, well, I want ice cream now. And it's usually a big fucking thing. But you tell them they're broken, they're like, all right. They don't ask questions after that. Oh, they are pitting. Box next lap. Tires are definitely, we're going to start slowing down. It was cold. I ate, Alice had like ramen noodles that we got at a good ramen place, but like the broth was all gone. And I literally just like threw some soy sauce on and ate them cold. They were all right. And then I microwaved them and they were better. I am a cold pizza proponent. Yeah, I'd have to build, like, the gap of all gaps to pull this off in one stop comfortably. Everybody behind me minus Satayama, I think. The R34 is going to pit. And then I don't know where. That must be Suchiya and the other guy back there. And I am not, like, we're already down 5 seconds a lap from the fronts. And they're only at 66%. So it's only going to get worse. If I box, I've already jumped them and we're on the same pit strategy. Maybe that R34 will pull away. But I tried catfish when I went to Baltimore. It was like, okay. Yeah, Wakisaka's going to pit again. All these guys are going to pit again. Yeah, Motoyama's the only one I'm worried about because he is not stopping again. So now he is effectively leading the race. So we got to catch Motoyama. You did just pit. Oh yeah, we jumped Tsuchiya by a ton. So I think everybody but Motoyama is going to pit now. That's for stock. It's true. Like soup stock. I'm gonna try and make my own this winter. Get like a rotisserie chicken and then just skin it. Well, not skin it, but like carve it and then keep all the bones and all the scraps and throw them in a thing and make stock. I thought it made your house smell like death, but Rob insists that it does not, so. I'm gonna ask for like a big fucking stock pot for Christmas too, like a big Dutch oven. Because even my biggest pot is not very big. Like when I make just bolognese or like sauce for pasta, like red sauce, nothing I own is big enough. And I love making chicken soup in the winter. I think I made some during the streamathon. I mean, I got like carrots and whatever. I did, because I got chat to vote. Like, what do I make? Pasta? Soup? Arido in the pits? It's Wakisaka. So it's the Colonel and Motoyama now that are out. I don't know about the Colonel. I don't know, how do you say Coronel? I'm going to keep saying Colonel. It's funny. I don't know if they're stopping again, but I know Motoyama is probably not. Granted, that is... the AI is dog shit slow around here. The Supras are definitely the stronger pick. Oh yeah, I think that's the NSX in front of us, and we're both climbing on it. Yep. I think if I would have tried to one-stop it, we would have lost. I think it was a good idea, but the tire fall off as soon as you get to like 70%, it's just like all of a sudden you're like 4 seconds off. I did some quick head math, and I'm like, man, I don't think I'm going to be like 40 seconds ahead to be able to bleed that much time. Oh, they're both pitting again. Interesting. I wonder why Motoyama ran so long on their first run then, because they pit when I did it, like lap 15. Interesting. So yeah, we're good. We're in the clear now. Now we just get to figure out who won the bet. Well, we're in the clear barring I don't fucking hit anything. It's not over, but the AI are now no longer a threat. Yeah, I think I would have had about a 20 to 25 second lead, and I don't think their tires would have been, well, I pit the same lap they did. Their tires would have been fine towards the end of the race. So I would have had to block for my life. And when my fronts are killed, there's only so much I can do. What's the bet? Whatever the last digit of the race timer is going to be, either odd or even. Chat, what Mario Party do we use? 64 or GameCube? I think I'm going to pick the game, but what platform? We haven't done the GameCube ones in a while. But the 64 ones kind of go by faster.
Colonel, I'm trying to pass the other racers, but I'm dummy thick, and the sound of my 3S GTE keeps alerting the Martians.
All right, so just like a quick and dirty 64 one. I will say right now, there will be a Gomble night next week. It will probably be Saturday or Sunday. But there will be a night of strictly just games that we can do with Channel Point Gambles. That's what I wanted to do today. But then I was like, if I get a little bit of Forza done. Oh, someone crashed. If I get a little bit of Forza done, that means that the next part we can get the game finished, and maybe have time to do some drifting after. Instead of 2 more parts, I think the next time we play Forza will probably be its finale. It'll be a big day, but... What's up, Connor? Leaderboard still online? You're not the first person to ask that. From what I've seen, kind of. So every, like, career race has its own little leaderboards, and I can access those. But, like, the big main time trial leaderboards won't load for me. They might be there working, but last time I tried it, it was just like on a loading screen for a minute, and I was like, I'm bored. And I don't have like online for my Xbox, so maybe that's why, but I can check in like 3 laps. I know Davey Skill still has all of his times up, and There's a couple names that I remember. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, but it'd be really weird if the leaderboards didn't work because I didn't have Xbox Live. I feel like that's just like a free online feature that should just work. I remember TPR for sure. Not the name, but the team. Oh my god, run 53s. I was a dirty little drifter for my time in the Forza community. I only got into the racing community a little bit in Forza 7 and realized that most of them are pieces of shit. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go play a different game now. Turns out, best thing I've ever done. Yeah. I think I have enough room to box again if I wanted to. I want to go back and play Forza 1 again, but just because it's like it's on my list, you know? But man, were the AI not fun. The AI, are, like, when they're good, are actually fun in this game. In the race cars, it seems like they're a lot more evenly matched. In the street cars, they're awful. They're so slow. But in the race cars, barring some tracks where they're just kind of, like, derpy, they actually, like, defend and will try to cross you up and go for passes. In Forza 1, they were just so stoic, and if you did anything weird, they would just hold their line and take you out. Something I forgot, Connor, is for when you're driving real race cars, it gives you it gives the AI the name of the real life driver. So like Yuji Ide is in this race, Wakisaka from JGTC. So that was neat. And then when you're in certain regions, like if you're in an all Japan race, it'll give you all Japanese AI. Yeah, like look. Like, Jun Wakisaka drove that car in real life. Yuji Ide's here. Motoyama drove that car in real life. That's Max Orito from D1GP. I totally forgot. If we end up going up against the GT1 Toyota, Keiichi Tsuchiya drives that. Yeah, it's the second to last or the third to last endurance of the game. It's basically just a GT500 grid. The one we just did was GT2, GT3 Porsches, so like Bergmeister was there. No, I feel like we just didn't know who these people were as kids, or went, that's cool, and then just never thought about it again. So I don't think it was an update. I think it's just a lot of shit that we just didn't think about. So I don't know about you, because even the career mode's super long in this game, but once you're done, I'm like, all right, cool, time to spend 1,000 hours online. Like, I'd love to see my online playtime for this game. If I had to guess, it's got to be like, I think I had a month of playing time on COD 4. I think I probably had like 45, 50 days of playtime in this game. Some of the games track playtime, but they'll track like for how long the game is open. So if you're like sitting on the main menu, even if you're not like it's not drive time, you know what I mean? Oh. Same person. Who is this? Oh, it is Yuji Ide and Stone Dead last. Same as it ever was. I have an eyelash in my mouth. I don't know how that happened. And we put Yuji Ide a lap down. Oh yeah, the front of the thing's killed. Something happened. And we did it in the Gran Turismo car. Just a newer livery. Bye. Oh yeah, the front of that car is pancaked. It was a 1:59, 59 minutes, 23 seconds at .021. I'll wait to do the gombo just so you guys can see it. But I'm looking right at... Oh, I mean, you can see it's in the corner of the screen. We're good. That took an embarrassing amount of time. Big money, though. Who got level 5 with Toyota in one race? Oh, the song was on Burnout. I forgot. Burnout or Ribbing. And we got the Superflow Supra, which I think may have been the championship winning car that year. And it's Wakisaka's car. It's got a tiger on it. Ooh-rar. So, we've got 2 left. Sunset Infield with R2, which should actually be really fun. And then Sebring and R1, which is definitely their best track. I see Suchiya's in there, Wayne Taylor, Tom Christensen. That's cool. So this is definitely the AI's best track and their best car combo. So this one actually should be a banger. And this one should be fun. I don't know if it's going to be close, but it'll be fun. And then we have 2 more championships left, which are the same thing, R2 and R1. Oh, I'm going to do this tomorrow, so I get the Ferrari for both of these. I love this car. But yeah, it should be a good time. We are at... The stream's not ending, just the Forza part is ending. 96%. So if all goes well... So next time we play, which should be Thursday or Friday next week, should be the last part.